Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Welcome. Welcome. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go and just fire up the game. I was thinking maybe not, but yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and fire it up. Anyway. Yeah, so basically today I had a little bit of a thing. I'll explain. Basically today what was it? So yesterday I was told that my car basically couldn't start. So I thought for sure that my car was gonna die today. There was some stuff I had to do this morning. So I got up, I did my thing. Whole time I'm like just driving around. I'm like, it's gonna die at some point. This is gonna happen. If I turn the key off and fire it up, it's not gonna start. It worked perfectly fine. So I'm at a loss because I was told yesterday that the car died. And I drive it today, and the whole time I just kept thinking, it's gonna die, it's gonna die. Ran perfectly fine. So it even got to the point to where I was like, I think I'm gonna ask around and see what was the exact wording about like what happened yesterday. So I looked into it, and I don't know. I thought for sure, because like on Tuesday, yesterday, I was like, yeah, we are going to have to put my car in the shop. Like, there's just no other way. So I kind of even told myself, like, this is gonna be the thing. We're gonna have to do it like this. And then after today, I'm just like, I think the car is perfectly fine, so I don't know, I'm just kind of like, I don't know what to think anymore. I thought the car was busted. Car is perfectly fine. I'm at a loss. Like, I really have no clue. I thought I had a read, and then it's like, nope. So
we are gonna be fine. I mean, sure, I know things don't seem fine right now, but I've got a feeling that they are going to be fine. There's nothing to worry about. I mean, believe in old Bill here, because old Bill believes in Dutch. You know, it's how a fella responds in a moment of crisis to show you who he really is. And I know as sure as the sun rises in the one place and then goes and sets in the other, that Dutch will get us out of this mess. Now, sure, we might run into another 5 messes down the road. Shit, we might run into a whole series of messes, but we will get to the promised land, and we will be free. And for those of you who doubts it, you'll be the ones who won't make it. You can trust me on that. It's trust. North to south trust. That's all I'm saying.
north to south of trust. If you're talking about the sun, that's east and west, my friend. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Nobody can say you ain't loyal, Bill.
Without that, what is there?
I'm with you. Hey.
Arthur.
What?
Are you all right, Morgan? You seem very... tense.
Shut up. Reverend?
Arthur? Hello.
Alright, well, snap. It's nighttime, so we should probably sleep. Wait, what the hell is this? What do we have here? Is this stuff for us? Can't take any of it. We need a shave? Yeah, good. Alright, so we'll sleep, and we got plenty of stuff we gotta do side quests. See how it goes. So yeah, basically today I kind of thought that I was, so basically because of my car, I thought today was just going to be ruined so bad. I was prepared for today to suck. But apparently everything's fine, so like I said, I'm just at a loss. I do have my allergies picking
Got
up,
tired
so.
of making money, did you, Black Lung?
Go to hell.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. You can't take it with you. But Herr Strauss, I thought you liked helping the weak and unfortunate.
You're unfortunate. I don't like helping you.
Very amusing. Just try to stop making more trouble for us. Some of us are trying to save folk, not make unnecessary dramas.
Sure.
Morning.
Pearson?
Alright, where's our horse? Okay, so there's plenty of stuff to do. I just gotta look at the map. You know what? Because that guy isn't listed, I want to go there. I want to go here.
Yeah.
Gotta cross that river, though. Is this safe? No. No, no.
Yeah.
Not sure if we're gonna get attacked by bandits, so we should probably get our guns ready. This looks doable. Oh, crap. I didn't see a way to cross up. Let's see. Can we cross over here? Can we? Come on.
Okay, then.
Wait, what the hell? What did I just do? Fish? I killed a fish? Okay, that just happened.
Yep.
Ran over a fish. Honestly, I'm not seeing a good spot to... Yeah, I actually do not see a good spot to climb up from. I feel like there was... Because you could climb up a little bit over here, but I think it just loops around. I could have sworn. Bird. Just maybe go along the edge here. That looks doable?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the other side. This might be. This looks doable? Very doable. Yes. Beautiful.
Easy.
What the hell is this? Almost looks like an abandoned camp. Is this a tunnel? I think it is, actually. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like an abandoned camp or something. Or like a mine. An abandoned mine. Anyway. There's a one-legged man that we could go talk to, so I'm gonna go hang out over there.
Easy now.
Yeah!
Back to the future. Exactly. Basically, I'm gonna go fishing. That's the way it is. And give me my goddamn guns. Never know what's around the corner.
I'd as soon as kill a man's horse as him. Makes for an easier target.
I'm with you on that.
Hey, the hell? Don't you
I've
ever
been
try
scratching the
that
gravel
thing.
today.
I don't like the look of this.
What's your excuse for this, huh? Ain't no one will cry if I shoot you dead.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna leave him be. That would just be the best bet. I want to say that was the first altercation to where it's like, it was kind of just defused just by walking away. Anyway, let's go fishing.
The door's open.
Hamish,
Arthur, well, come in.
you said we might go out fishing.
Don't take much persuading to get me to go fishing. Let's go to my boat.
Good.
Here she is. You mind rowing?
Sure. What we fishing for?
Only one thing worth catching in this lake. The great tyrant.
Oh.
Mean as hell northern pike. Eats everything else that spawns around here, its own kind included.
Well, is that our bait then? A jack or something?
Hell no. He's a clever old bastard. I made these. This one's mine. You can have the spare.
They are pretty.
You don't know the half of it. Come on, let's push off. I'll show you where we're rowing to.
If I recall, this is a legendary fish.
Take us over there to the right. We'll set up 10 yards or so offshore. He don't keep far away from me, the tyrant. Wants me to know whose lake it is.
We'll show him who's boss.
Ha ha! The optimism of youth. Right here. We'll cast off towards the island.
Okay.
You got that lure I gave you? Get her out. I spent years working on that. Finding the right combination of feathers, twine, and glimmer. Making them, losing them, getting them right. I tried coins, shell cases, even a medal. Finally found something he seems to like. And now I hear you can buy him in a shop.
Well, it wouldn't be quite so satisfying. Getting him with something shop bought.
Easy for you to say. But maybe I'm inclined to agree.
Come on. Come on, you little bastard. Nibbles, but no
Whoa,
bites.
what's this?
You got something?
I got something, all right.
Hey, you need
Come on now, tyrant, I got you. I got you. Come on. Went all slack. Went all slack. Come back. Oh, it's a drop back.
Hamish!
Well, that just happened.
Hamish! Stay there. I'm throwing out to you.
Real quick. Bastard just bumped me. Over here. I'm over here.
Hey, come on up here. Come on. You lost anything?
Just my rod. Would've gotten my toes, too, if they weren't wooden.
You want another go at him? I still got my lure.
Nah. He's your fish now. Cast away.
Well, there we
Come
go.
at him from the other way. Row over there.
All right, we're
Bumped
catching
me.
this
I had to
fucker.
check twice. Thought I'd find a chunk of me missing.
Man eating pike? That would be a first.
I'm not so sure. Okay, right here. Our hopes of catching this bastard lie with you. Cast back to where we were, and make sure to use that lure I gave you.
It's automatically on. I don't think it matters.
Just a little faster. Come on!
I think I hooked him.
Reel! Let's land the bastard! Bring it in now.
Once they fight, you just gotta let go.
He's gone!
It was caught up on the
Tyrant's
rocks.
a clever one. Let's try again.
It was caught up
Maybe
on the
found
rocks. I can
Cast
even
again.
tell. See if we can get away from the rocks.
Hooked him!
Round two. Oh, you can even tell it's big.
Start reeling.
Yes!
Yes, this is a fish.
Don't let him pull you. Reel
And
it
it's a
in.
legendary one at that.
Strong, ain't he?
If we didn't get caught on the rocks, I would have caught him. But he's out in the open now.
Come on! Come on!
Time to
It's
reel.
going to take him forever to get in. And we can't reel when he fights because we risk breaking the string,
He's
the
tiring,
line.
all right.
And little by little, he might even push to the center of the lake when he does fight.
You're doing good.
So this is a long, tedious process. I forget what breed of fish, but in terms of,
There you go.
the game, it's a legendary. And I think you have to do this particular quest in order to even catch him.
Try pulling that rod up as you reel. We got you now, tyrant. We got you now.
Feels like I'm not reeling him in at all because he keeps getting back to the center of the... Because he keeps getting back to the center of the lake. So yeah, this is gonna take a moment. Yeah, we fishing. Trying to not break this freaking line right now. Feels like we should be really quicker, but this is as fast as it goes. So yesterday my car kind of broke down, and at some point, I don't know when, but turns out we did get a brand new battery for it. I did some stuff today, and the whole time I just kept thinking, well, the car's gonna break down, so my day is gonna be ruined. I just know it is. And somehow it's ran perfectly fine. So I thought for sure, I talked about it in Discord, I talked about it on Twitter, hell, even on YouTube. So I made a message about it a while back. Apparently the damn thing is still persisting, and I thought we were done with it, but apparently not. And today I thought it was gonna be more of it, and it seems to be perfectly fine right now. So I really thought today was gonna be trash because of it. So I was kind of prepared for today to suck. And somehow I was able to, well, there is one more stop I could make, but I decided to, nah. I just kept feeling like I was pushing my luck. So maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something. I'll wait and see. But yeah. I guess I'm doing something right because our friend here is not saying a goddamn word about reeling in this goddamn fish. Usually he's supposed to give you advice, but I guess if you're doing everything correctly, he just stays quiet. When he fights, you just gotta stop reeling. So, yeah, the harder the fish, the more you're gonna get it like this. Yeah, normal fish do not take this long to reel in, but because this is a legendary, they want to open up the opportunity to have the line be broken and a lot of fighting with the fish. Yeah, I forget the breed of fish this is, but this is a legendary. Now it actually feels like we're getting close. But oh, it's gonna be big. It's quite possibly one of the biggest fish in the game that you can catch. That's what makes it a legendary. Yeah, right now I'm just doing like a bunch of side quests. It feels like that's what most of the games I'm just kind of playing right now for stream. Everything is just side quests now. Come on. It's practically in the boat. Come on. Can you give me some tips I should or shouldn't do in Red Dead Redemption 2? I mean, there's nothing I can really think of to where it's like, oh, you have to know this, you have to know that. I mean, if you played, it's your typical third-person open-world shooter, so it's not much you're really... Oh, crap, you're going back towards the rocks? God damn it. It's gonna snap the line in the process. It already happened once, it could happen again. I need to get this bastard a little bit closer. Because he's going to get caught up in the rocks again. Yeah, there's no real tips I could think of that is, like, mandatory. If anything, it just kind of feels like if you're more willing to do a evil or good playthrough. But even that's kind of self-explanatory. All you just need to know is if you get a cutscene that... Because there's going to be like nature cutscenes that's going to take place throughout the game. Depending on your playthrough, you're either going to get a deer or a wolf. This was a small detail that I did not know about. But, I thought it was like spoilers when I first heard about it. I was like, what the hell is this? And, yeah, if you get a wolf, it means you're doing a bad playthrough. Evil playthrough. If you get the deer, that means you're getting the good playthrough. The good ending. Yeah, I can't really think of anything that is like... I guess you could say there's like mild survival stuff.
Here we go.
But even still, it's like... eh.
Damn you!
This man was fishing this damn thing for years, and we finally caught it for him.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? You caught him. Let's row back.
Should tell us the breed of fish now, after the cutscene.
Here. The holder. Pass me the tyrant. That is if you're sure you don't want him.
Oh, I ain't gonna poach from your pond.
I'll give him his honors then. He sure was something, huh?
He was. Thanks for taking me out.
I appreciate the company.
That's one hell of a fish.
Ain't he something?
So long.
Hey, you ever want to go out hunting? You stop by again.
On me.
I want to say alligator gar, but I could be wrong. Oh, I thought it does tell us the breed of fish, but I guess only if it was in our inventory. And just to be clear, I thought there was a legendary fish marker. Whatever. If I had to guess, I want to say like alligator gar, but I could be wrong. Or garfish. Yeah, I thought there was a legendary marker, but I guess not. But that is a legendary fish, and that is like a tutorial. And like I said, I think I was doing everything right because the guy was more or less quiet the entire time. And we are going to be meeting up with him again, so maybe there's more details to come. Let's go over here. I think... yeah, I think I was talking about survival techniques or stuff like that. There is, I guess you could say there is like a survival system in the game, but it's just basically just make sure you to like eat every so often. But if you do that, it should be fine. Oh wait, I take that back. There is a couple of things that you can do that maybe not a whole lot of people would know. I just now thought of it. If you want to increase your Deadeye, I'm pretty sure you have to do chores around the camp. I thought there was still going to be chores on the third and final camp. Turns out there's not. So you have to do it in the first and second camp. Well, actually, I guess there's a tutorial camp, not that one, but it's going to be the first one when you're out of the snow. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably don't do the treasure hunting because there is going to be three? Two. I want to say there's going to be 2 moments to where you're going to lose your inventory. So possibly wait until the third and final camp to finally do treasure hunting puzzles because you're pretty much going to lose all of it. I forget if you get any of it back, but yeah. So, yeah, stay away from treasure hunting puzzles, wait until the third and final camp. And believe me, you'll know when it's the third and final camp. And yes, you are supposed to sell the gold bars because that's how you get money in the game. Well, a lot of money real quick. Yeah, you could also upgrade the camp as well. You could do that whenever. So, yeah, I would always recommend definitely upgrade the camp for sure. Upgrade the camp for sure, and also make sure to always add money into the there's like a ledger, and you could also like donate funds to the camp. Early game, I would do that. In my opinion, I think as long as the camp has like $1,000, like you don't need to donate anymore. It's good. Yeah, and a lot of stuff early game, you're going to be able to get through it just fine. Let's see. Felt like there was something else I just thought of, and then I just went blank. But yeah, stay away from puzzles for a little bit until the third or final camp. Because there's going to be a couple of moments to where you kind of lose all your gear. And if you don't know, there's one particular quest to where main story, I think you could get your gear back, but if you don't know where it's located, then I'm pretty sure it's lost, and you gotta like go back to your store and like regain everything back. So yeah, that's main story. There's another part of the main story to where you more or less kind of lose everything. So those 2 moments, yeah, any money and weapons, yada yada yada. Just got to be careful with it. Seemed like there was another thing, but I just kind of forgot. Yeah, and just like upgrade the camp. Oh yeah, Deadeye. It feels like there's another way to increase your Deadeye, and by increase your Deadeye, I mean like the duration. It's basically if you're outnumbered, you kind of want to use Deadeye to hit your targets, as many of them as possible. So, like, yeah. Doing that, the only way to increase it is do chores around the camp. I kind of didn't do a whole lot of it because I was going to do it on the third and final camp. I was going to, like, finish it out, but due to reasons, it looks like that's not a thing. At least at the moment. Maybe if I do more quests, maybe it will open up, but so probably do that in the second and third camp. Not the tutorial camp. I'm not counting that as a first one. I robbed a doctor too. Sounds accurate. Welcome to Red Dead Redemption. You robbed a doctor. That could happen. Other than that, I just say just stick to the story and just kind of have fun. Shoot. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Red Dead Redemption is pretty easy to learn overall. You just do what you enjoy the most. I already kind of feel like I explored the map, so I kind of have like an understanding of everything. I have a bounty on a place. Can I remove it without losing any money? Can I remove it without losing any money? The bounty is going to stay on the map until you do it. And not going to jail. If I recall correctly, everyone just shoots at you. So everyone just wants you dead. So, yeah, you're not going to be going... there's no jail time in the game. Everyone just shoots at you. It's exactly like how it is in Grand Theft Auto with GTA 5. It's that same system. Everyone just shoots at you. Everyone just wants you dead. So, which is when it comes to the cops, to the law, I would just run. The more you fight back, the more it's just going to increase the bounty on your head. That's also another thing. I don't know if you mean like a bounty for other people or bounty for yourself. So, if you're talking about a bounty for yourself, I believe the best way to get rid of it, because for a second there, I thought you were talking about collecting bounties, like hey, here's a guy, you got to go take care of it. If you're talking about if there's a bounty on you, then the only way to get rid of it, you could use cheats if you want to go that route. That's to the player, but if you're like me and kind of want to play the game as it's intended, you got to go to the post office and you got to basically pay a fee to get rid of the bounty, is the way it works. So, yeah. So you got to go to the post office. They're in every portion of the map. So, yeah, there's a post office here in Rhodes. There's a post office in Valentine. Where is it? It's the envelope. So, I don't know if you're on like controller or mouse and keyboard, but basically what I would do is, because you're probably at the starter over here in Valentine, so you're probably going to be used to this. So for me, it's X on controller, mouse and keyboard is spacebar, and then basically find the post office and scroll down to there, and then just simply okay, so with the arrow keys, just left and right, and that will point you to each one on the map. And then just go over to the post office, and then yeah, just use the arrow keys. Does ASD also? No. Okay. So just click on post office, and then with your arrow keys, up, down, left, right, just hit left and right, and that will point out all the post offices in the map. So just go with whatever's close by. Zoom out, maybe. There we go. So you're probably going to be familiar with Valentine, Rhodes, and maybe Strawberry. So, like, over here in Valentine, that's probably where you'll have to go. Yes, there is cheats in the game. It might be in the pause menu somewhere. Is it player? I feel like it's somewhere. Unless there's another... They always do it differently. I feel like it's around here somewhere. Story? I doubt it. No, not story. I never did it myself, but I know they're in the game. Because they always are in the game. There's probably cheats, but I want to say like most games have cheats. Or a way to cheat. What's the method of doing cheats in GTA? Or Red Dead? Method of cheats. Say what? So, pause the game. Go to settings. Oh, yeah. So, apparently... So, yeah, that's all you gotta do. Pause the game, and then go all the way down to settings. And then, for me, it's Y, but for mouse and keyboard, it is... Is that up and L, or... Oh, wait, or are you saying left shift? There you go. Okay, so left shift and then enter your cheat. So that's how you do it. So, yeah, you just gotta go to your settings and then do left shift. And this is your cheat. And then do left shift again. And then type it out. That's if you want to go that route. Cheats are infinite ammo, simple weapons, heavy weapons, stealth weapons, gunslinger weapons, fog of war, add $500 to your character, own all outfits, learn all recipes, purchase all camp upgrades. That's that one. That one's actually kind of useful if you're struggling with like money and stuff. But yeah, I'm looking at the list. That's if you want to go that route, but you don't have to if you don't want to. I just never did it myself. I'm just gonna back out of this. Yeah, which honestly, I'm actually the same way. It's like yeah, it's basically I don't use them myself, but it is a curiosity. Plus, it also depends on like the playthrough that you're really wanting to go for, because like I don't know about anyone else, but sometimes there is just like a playthrough to where it's like, you know what, I'm just gonna like fuck around, no rules, don't give a shit. So during that playthrough, yeah, I'm gonna be like probably like entering cheats and just kind of like break the game and have fun in my own manner. But more commonly than not, I don't do that all the time, but when I was younger, I did that a lot. These days, it's just like, now I kind of want to like challenge myself and do whatever. So like now I don't care. When I was younger, I was completely like that. I just wanted to see like how you wanted to break the game. And sometimes that is like half the fun sometimes. It's just see like what ways you could break the game. And it's like you want to enter as many cheats as possible. But if you want to enter a cheat, that's one way of doing it. Summon cars and guns. So basically, when it comes to guns, you just got to go to the gun store and just like get your guns there. If you're talking about, let's maybe go to a gun store. There might be some guns for me. All right, so we got to head over here, and well, it might trigger main story. Can we go somewhere to where it's not going to trigger main story? Just a thought. Fair enough. We'll go to Van Horn. Crap, there's no gun store in Van Horn. Well, so much for that. I think Emerald Ranch is like way too far out. Where am I located specifically? Okay, so I'm actually not too... We're just gonna have to go over here and just hope to God that this side quest doesn't trigger. I don't know why I said main story. Main story is like yellow markers. Yeah, so this is another side quest. So I'm gonna go over here and you can equip your guns that way. Another way you can do it is on your horse. So you just got to pull up this menu and just switch out your guns. You can even switch out the ammo types. So like, here's my shotgun. I could go with shells or slugs. I guess it really don't matter. Probably go slugs, I guess. So yeah, you just switch it out. What is it for mouse and keyboard?
Stay there.
The hell is this?
Me? The pox.
The pox? Check tent?
Hands up. You trying to rob a sick man?
I was trying to help.
Bullshit you was.
I hope you move
Alright, we're shooting these people.
fancy boots. Unlike you, I was honorable.
There we go.
Lousy bastards.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I'm on controller, I don't know the exact buttons, but I could take a guess. Okay, so if you're on your horse, hit the tab button, and that's one way of doing it. There should be a way to call your horse. I know on controller it's up. I'm going to try the arrow keys. Is it up on the arrow key? No. Okay, so what would be the button to call your horse? Go to help. Would it be controls? I guess it's in general? Crap. Don't. Or I could probably change the, remap the controls. Mouse and keyboard. There should be a button to call your horse. Should be. Key mapping? Should be a button for your horse. Mount your horse, interact. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Okay, there's a category for horse. Whistle for horse, so it's H. Yeah. So yeah, to call your horse, that would be H. Now, I do need to point out, if you call your horse, you have to... It depends on your bond with your horse. So, if you're with your horse, you're gonna have... When you first... If you have a brand new horse, it's gonna be low. The way to increase your bond with your horse is you have to find ways to increase it. And basically, all you gotta do is... You could brush your horse, which is basically this. You also have the option to feed your horse.
Won't take long.
Which is this. Or you could also pet your horse.
Easy there, girl.
Do this over time and do any one of these three, and it would just slowly increase your bond with your horse. The more you increase the bond with your horse, you could be far away, call for your horse, and your horse would still follow you. However, if you have a low bond with your horse, you got to be closer to your horse to even call it. So you got to know where your horse is located and etc. And if you do a quest and you are, say, on a wagon or something, what I do is kind of spam to call my horse. So I'll just like spam that button. And you should have a horse icon on your minimap, and just see if that icon is following you. If it's following you, then that means your horse is following you. I do that all the time. So unless I know because a lot of the early missions and stuff, you would just like go into town, but you would come back to camp. So for a mission like that, I probably don't need to call my horse, but later on in the story, I kind of just by nature just do that because I want to make sure that my horse is following me. You might end up in an occasion to where you probably don't know or don't care if your horse is following. If you do lose sight of your horse, there should be a stable somewhere, and you could buy and sell your horses there. And that should be the horseshoe icon. So just like, god damn it. Fine, we'll do it like that. And then just go to any one of these. There's one in Strawberry, one in Saint Denis. I know for a fact to so many people they're probably going to call this Saint Denis. You're not wrong. But because it's French, it's Saint Denis. I know it says Saint Denis, but it's Saint Denis. I hate the French too because of this. I'm looking at it, it says Saint Denis, but it's Saint Denis. So there you go. But anyway, but yeah, so there's going to be a stable in Saint Denis. There's going to be a stable in Valentine. I don't even know where the hell this is. Bumfuck nowhere. If he dies, I'll just quit. Then you just got to buy a new one or steal one. And I would probably recommend definitely go to a stable, see how much a horse costs. And that's where your gold is probably going to be. You're probably going to lose a lot of your treasure hunting with the stables. If you want to get like the most fastest horse possible. Also, I think there's like stat upgrades for your horse if you increase the bond as well. So if I remember correctly, if you increase your bond with your horse, it might be able to like increase the health in general and stamina. So run faster, everything else. Same name as a friend of mine, and he got so mad when he saw it. Well, it's because I think it has to be because some people, like, is that how you see me? You see me as you see me as a horse? You think I got a horse face? Some people might see it that way. Maybe. I think that just depends on the person. Because here's the greatest example. I think there was an interview with whatchamacallit. So I remember watching some stuff about Cyberpunk 2077. So Keanu Reeves you know, he's a character in the game, so he's getting a lot of interviews. And I remember seeing an interview to where somebody was asked, or Keanu Reeves was asked, did you know that there's a mod to where people can have sex with your character? And I swear to God, I think he was sitting right next to another voice actor from the game, and Keanu Reeves, his reaction was fucking awesome, dude. And I think he was also told like he wasn't just a character. There wasn't just a mod to where you can have sex with his character. There's a mod that you can have sex with his character, and it was like the most requested. And he was like, "Fuck yeah, dude, let's fucking go. That is awesome." So he was like, "Yeah, that's pretty cool." And then the voice actor that was sitting right next to him, I forget her name. I apologize. Because I only just saw a clip of it, so I didn't catch, so I didn't see the full thing, so I don't know, and I didn't hyper focus on her voice, so I don't know what character she was, but because she was right there, she was also asked, "What do you think if someone can have sex with your character?" And her reaction was, "Ew, gross," and completely understandable. And here's the thing: both are right. It just depends on the person and what they feel. Because if you're like Keanu Reeves, you're thinking, "Fuck yeah, I'm a name of a horse. I'm a character in Brandino's playthrough." But to other people, they're gonna see it as like, "Ew, gross. You see me as a horse face? You want to have sex with my character over here because of a mod? All this other stuff." So it really depends on the person. It depends on how they see it. Some people are one way, some people are another way. And for the record, yes, I am Keanu Reeves. Fuck yeah, dude. How many mods can we have sex with my character? I am that guy. Just don't mix the mods. That's all I'll say. Just don't mix the mods. The one problem to where I would have is if you name the horse and then for some reason, listen, if you're going to name me a horse, I'm having sex with other horses. That's all I'm saying. Anything beyond that, now that's a bit of another issue that needs to be discussed, and I kind of don't want to go into it. Because that is next level. And that is where I have a problem. But as long as we're talking about humans and mods and having sex, then yes, I am that man. Okay, so yeah. Anyway. Also, there is a button when you're on your horse to where you could still kind of like pet your horse. When you do this, sometimes your horse, there's going to be moments to where your horse is scared. Your horse could get scared from wolves, snakes, and gators. So the best thing to do, if you can, avoid them at all costs, if possible. Wolves are going to just spawn sporadically somewhere along where you're located. Oh, and cougars and mountain lions. Also stay the hell away from those. Those are a pain in the ass. Unless your shooting's really good and accurate, then that's a different case. But stay away from cougars. Stay away from mountain lions. Stay away from wolves. Stay away from gators, and snakes are the most easiest of the bunch. But still, your horse could be afraid of a rattler, and you want to definitely kill a rattlesnake for sure. Also poison. So if your horse does get scared, if you're running along, just
You're done good, girl.
You could pet your horse.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is as you're riding.
You good, girl?
And your horse would kind of calm down if you do it. There should be a button as you ride. So, what would that be? Mouse and keyboard. Let's go to remap. Let's go to horse. Where are you? Okay, that's whistle for horse. Could be G, interact with animal. Maybe. I'm going to say it's G. What happens if we hit G as we ride? So I'm mouse and keyboard, hitting W, G.
You're all right now, girl.
Yeah, so hit G on your... so if you're riding... If your horse gets scared, just kind of tap G, and that would calm your horse down.
Yeah.
You could tell if your horse is startled and really scared.
You all right, girl?
It helps if you're in a situation. However, I do need to point out that only really works more for rattlesnakes because depending on the situation, gators, cougars, and wolves, chances are they're going to get so close that you're going to get knocked off your horse. And that's when it's, well, you're going to be facing the wolves, the cougars, and the gators at that point. And, yeah, just make sure you have your weapons out and go from there. Unfortunately, I do also have the Ultimate Edition, so I don't know. I'm just running over everything. What the hell did I just hit? I just murdered 2 things. Oh, great, we murdered 2 birds. Perfect. I'm taking them. Oh, yeah. Another thing you probably want to do when playing Red Dead Redemption 2 is I would recommend always... you can set up a camp anywhere on the map if you want, and you'll get like a little campfire. You could also lay down and take some, get some sleep. But with me, I always like to head back to my camp, the main camp, and sleep there. I would do this because that's the best way to replenish your cores. So, for example, if you are low on Deadeye, low on stamina, low on health, head back to camp, get some sleep, and that will replenish everything. Of course, you could always go with some kind of type of food or elixir, whiskey or something. That could also replenish some stuff. You do need to be careful on what you eat or drink, because depending on what it is, because, like, for example, I think you could smoke cigarettes in the game, and if I recall correctly, it could increase your Deadeye, but it would drop your health, and it would drop your stamina. So, they're not very viable. But they are there in the game if you want to use them. But you could also, like, eat food, or... I'm pretty sure there's like some kind of type of elixir, some kind of type of drink you could have, tonic as it's called, and you could drink it, and that would, increase your health, increase your Deadeye, etc. I'm pretty sure you already know that, but I wasn't sure if you knew about sleeping. That's just the easiest way to do it, at least with me. And once you get halfway or near the end of the game, there is something else I would talk to you about, but it kind of spoilers, so... Because there's going to be an event that takes place... This is saying without spoilers. There's an event that's going to take place, main story, and it's going to completely change the game overall for Arthur Morgan. And once you get there, I would need to ask you something, and I need to see if you understand what I mean by it. So once that event takes place, I already did it, so I already know what's up, so I don't need to worry about it. But to new players, they may not thoroughly understand the situation. So once you get near or end of the game, there is a complete change of... Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also bears, too. So we got a baby bear over here, and my horse is scared shitless.
It's okay.
I think I just saw the bear.
Yeah, there's a girl. There, girl.
Can we see the bear? Okay, that bear just ran off. But yeah, once you get near or end of the game, let me know, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions and see if you understand the situation. But yeah, there's a moment in the game, without going into spoilers, that changes everything. My horse is stuck. And yeah, I'm gonna ask you a few questions, just to make sure that you understand what's going on. And it's pretty much something to where it's kind of very obvious, but yeah, because there's a mechanic to it, and I want to see if you understand the mechanic to it.
Yeah.
Because you may not fully understand, or so. And hopefully I would be able to explain it correctly. I think I would, but let's wait until we cross that bridge. But yeah, mid to late game, let me know. Because I'm going to ask a few questions. And there's a good chance you might pick up on it immediately. Maybe. I only say that because you keep telling me, like, oh, I don't think I am going to, like, fully understand this and that because, like, language barrier and, you know, which is understandable, but it's just, it feels like every time when there's something that I think you want to understand and you do pick up on it. But then I guess there's also moments to where, although I can't think of one, to where it feels like you don't understand and I thought you did understand. So this is just me crossing my T's and dotting my I's here. It's like, maybe you will pick up on it, maybe you will understand it, and maybe you don't need me to explain anything, but crossing my T's, dotting my I's. There's going to be an event that's going to take place, you would know, and it will change the game.
Talking to a goddamn wall.
And because I'm doing a bunch of side quests, I'm pretty sure nothing is going to come up to where it's spoiler related. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I am close to the end of the game, so maybe it might come up. I don't know. When I first started the game, I discovered something pretty cool. Nice! Okay. Another way that you could change your weapons is go to your gun store. I'm just going to mute the audio to this because this guy is kind of repetitive when you talk to him, so I'm just going to mute the audio for the game. Plus, I'm also kind of talking here, so... So, you have the option to customize or, like, look at the catalog. So, I would recommend go through your weapons. The ones that have the holster on them, that means those are the ones that are equipped. Another thing you could do is go through your weapons... and this is another way that you can equip weapons as well. Steam page says 0 Portuguese, but the game has subtitles. Portuguese subtitles. Interesting. Huh. I don't know for sure. If I had to guess, let me just look for myself. Okay, so if I go to Steam, go to Red Dead Redemption 2, I should see 0 subtitles for Portuguese. I'm assuming is the bit. I'm assuming this is the bit. So we should see 0 Portuguese. Okay, for one, I did have to expand it. So there is an expand button. I did hit that. So, can I refresh this? Let me refresh. Okay, so, without clicking that button, there's English, French, Italian, German, Spanish. And then it says, see all 13 supported languages. I'm clicking that, it opens up. And now, where we were at, Spanish, I see Japanese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese, Portugal, only because I don't know if there's like a slight difference in dialect between Brazilian Portuguese and Portugal Portuguese. So I don't know if there's like a dialect, if there's like any particular wording to where it's like, you know, because there are differences with like British English and American English. Because in American English, we're just kind of lazy and we don't really stick to particular. Let's just say in the English language, you have potato and you have tomato, you have tomato. They're both right. The English would say tomato, but in America, more commonly you hear tomato. They're both correct, but they have their own way of saying it. That's one example I could think of offhand to where it's like, we both have this word, we phrase it differently, even though it's spelt the same, we pronounce it basically the same to a degree, but tomato, tomato. So some people would even say the term tomato, tomato to explain two separate things, but it's all the same. And that's something similar. So I don't know if there's like a difference between Portuguese, and Brazilian Portuguese. But yeah, there's Portuguese from Portugal. I have seen it to where it would say Portugal, Brazil, or Brazilian Portuguese. Russian, simplified, Chinese, Spanish, Latin America. Once again, I think that's like a regional thing, dialect of what I just mentioned. So I'm guessing it's Spanish, but specifically portions in, I guess... Wait, Latin America? I was going to say South America, and then all of a sudden, Latin America. Are you saying Mexico? I'm going to assume I'm going to assume Latin America is Mexico. I guess. Maybe. And then traditional Chinese. So there you go. Yeah, if you expand it, it's there. Anyway. Floating Sandbox. Welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of helping out a friend of mine, just understands, whatchamacallit, various different things about, Red Dead Redemption 2, so. I muted the game, by the way, because, I find the gun store owner to be a bit, repetitive, so I'm kind of like... I'm muting the game temporarily until we leave the store. I do find this guy to be very repetitive when... Because, like, I go over and it's like, okay, I want to modify my weapon. This guy, if I have it going, this guy cannot shut the hell up. This is an example of it. I find it to be a tad bit annoying. He just doesn't... He just cannot shut the hell up. Also, for the record, I'm just kind of teaching a friend of mine here of like different, because he asked a question earlier about what was it, just tips for the game in general. So I'm just kind of like showing him some stuff. So because you mentioned something about summoning guns. Well, the gun store owner here is where they're all over the map. So anyway, so yeah, just like go here and like do whatever you got to do. But if you do find a main weapon that you do like, I would say go to the gun store owner and like upgrade the gun. So I think grip doesn't do anything, but if you do want to have like say like a pearl grip, because not gonna lie, pearl grip look wise pretty good. So, but in terms of performance of the weapon, it ain't gonna do much. But like say barrel length, long barrel is always gonna be far more accurate, and you might get depending on the gun, you might get a little bit of damage, maybe. But more commonly, it's just accuracy. So to increase accuracy, extend the barrel. That would further increase accuracy to the gun. Rifling, again, it's just going to be like more stuff improved. For this gun right now, it's range. Is this a Rhodes gun store? We're near the end of the game, so because I got a friend who hasn't played the game yet, because this is my second playthrough, so I'm kind of familiar with everything about the game, at least to a degree. I felt like I did everything, but maybe I didn't. Maybe there's some stuff I missed. So I'm going to be very cautious about my wording and spoilers, and I hope chat does the same thing as well, just for sake of argument, what have you. By the way, I'm on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if it feels like, hey, I'm the only person in chat, well, it's you got Twitch and YouTube over here, so I'm seeing everyone's comments. Anyway, so yeah, always go to the gun store. Make sure to always go with improved rifling and extend the length of the barrel if you want more accuracy and everything else. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, man. If I do believe, I think I know who that is. I can't keep up with everyone's ult accounts. I cannot keep up with everyone's ult accounts. I constantly lose where everything is. But anyway, yeah. Anyway. But for me, at least for the game, I guess we could turn back our audio on. I thought you were Pronino. Because I think I talked about my car, and I think I saw that account talk about it on YouTube. I swear to God, when I first saw the message, my first thought, who the fuck is this? And why are they telling me, hey, message me in Discord? And I was like, I don't know what account this is. And then now, because it's like, we were just talking on Twitch, now you're on YouTube, and it's like, fuck, that was probably the entire time. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, I digress. So the weapons that I go with, I should probably get on my horse and do this. Also, it's night. Goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna get on my horse and do this. The two weapons that I have, I only say this because, well, actually, I go with, what is it, the volcanic pistol, because it's kind of powerful. But I like the M1899 because it's a magazine loaded weapon, so I kind of like the reload on the M1899. So if you want like a more modern weapon, although that one could be a DLC weapon, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. So I do apologize if there's like any guns that I might have that you might not have, but that's only because I got the Ultimate Edition. So I do know there's going to be some weapons added that is not for everybody else, and I forget which ones those are. So, but yeah, I like the M1899 for like reload purposes, but not gonna lie, this gun is pretty yeah. Oh, you also got the... Okay, never mind. So then that means I didn't need to explain any of that bullshit. Okay. I thought maybe you got the standard edition. Okay, so you're kind of like me. Now, to be fair, I got the Ultimate Edition when it first came out just simply because, if I remember correctly, the Rockstar launcher version had like a particular sell. It was a way to market the Rockstar launcher so that way they could get 100% more of the profits and not have to cut it with Steam. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I want to say at launch, I could be wrong, but I recall the game, the Ultimate Edition, I think was $60, like at launch, for the Rockstar launcher. So if you went through the Rockstar launcher itself, it was like basically the standard price. And when I saw that, I was like, well, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and get the Ultimate Edition. So that's the reason why I have it. I remember it being cheap. I forget the discount on it. I want to say it was the standard price. I could be wrong. And there is a chance they probably went with that because that would be like the equivalent of like, oh, if you go through Steam, we're going to get this much anyway. So we could just put it at a discount and like try and get a few extra dollars. But I remember that was like a limited time only sale. So yeah. And by all means, if you have to, just like off stream, you could message me in Discord if anything you need to like know about, like when I'm not streaming and what have you. By all means, you know, DMs in Discord if you need any more help with Red Dead Redemption 2, and honestly in general, like if they're like if you go back and play Yakuza again at any point in time, if there's something you don't understand there, I'll be more than happy to help out. I feel like that goes without saying, but I figured I'll go ahead and just like point that out just in case. I know this is stupid when I don't buy DLCs and additions. I feel like I'm losing content. For me personally, it depends on the game. I want to say it depends on the game. If I'm really hyped for a game, I want to get the Ultimate Edition for exactly what you just said. I feel like I'm losing out on some portions of the game to where I'm not too sure of. However, games like Division 2 or Division 1, pretty much a lot of Ubisoft games, unless there's like a good, like, I don't know, like an Assassin's Creed or something, maybe I'll maybe like change my tone for that particular title or what have you. But typically for any other game, I just kind of, because like I like Division 2, I like Division 1. They're okay. That's a cougar. So, someone might die or so. Do we see this bastard? Oh, thank God. I got lucky. But yeah, I do know the feeling of like, I feel like I'm losing out on content. So I just shot myself a cougar. Okay, we're skinning this bitch. But yeah, I feel the exact same way. I feel like I'm losing out on content. But there are some games to where it's like, I just get the standard edition because I kind of don't care that much about the game. Offhand, I can think of Division 1 and Division 2. I'm not the biggest fan of the game. I just like the gameplay in general from it. Doing missions and stuff, and kind of doing a little bit of the in-game stuff. That stuff I like. Can we still take the carcass with us? We could donate it to the camp for food. I'm going to throw this on the back of my horse, and I'm going to see if I could sell this to camp. Also, at the camp, there's a butcher or cook for the camp. His name is Pearson, and if you do eat any of the food at the camp, there should be like a big pot, and you could get coffee and a big pot of food. I think it's a stew. And basically, if you do that, you could also further increase your cords. So, like, if you do a bunch of chores around the camp to increase your Deadeye, if you do eat from that pot, at least in this playthrough, I felt like if I brought an animal back to camp, and if I ate from, if I ate the pot of stew, I felt like I got like a little bit of a buff in health, Deadeye, and stamina. So it's, I don't know if that is a thing, but I feel like it's a thing, at least in this current playthrough.
Okay, girl.
The only DLC, only if the DLC skins. Yeah, there could also be games for like skins that you might like. There's also that as well. Absolutely. Yeah, if it's only skins, then yeah, you don't really care that much. It's all about the missions. It's all about maybe added guns, different stuff like that for sure. I almost bought Elden Ring DLC, and I don't even have the requirements to save the to access the content. Really? Unfortunately, yeah. Elden Ring seems like a game I should be heavily into, because, actually, I think that was the road I needed to take. I'm trying to head back to camp, and I want to give my camp, this cougar. I feel like we need to go to the left. I'm looking at the map. Yep, okay, so there is another road. I just kind of turned my brain off. This is useful for starters. Absolutely. Yeah, Elden Ring seems like a game I should be heavily into because of the open world aspect, so I have thought about it, but I just never pulled the trigger on it. I don't know how much I would like it. Because I played Nioh, and it's like, that was difficult as hell. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, when I played Nioh, that was like my first experience with Dark Souls, and because I never played a Dark Souls game, but I played Nioh, and it was fun, but dear God, was it difficult. Still don't like the way the game tells a story. It could be like that sometimes. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm here at camp. Can we sell this carcass? Pearson! I got a cougar. Donate. Yes! We could sell the carcass. Sell off the carcass.
Right, let's see what we got.
Big game meat. When the hell did I get that? Oh, that's that fish I ran over. Yeah, well
done, Mr. Morgan.
We'll do that. We got 2 plump birds, sure. I think the feathers and like the tooth, I think we'll sell that to a
Mess has me in bits.
I think we'll sell that off to like a butcher or a trapper. Because we don't need to give any more money to the camp. Camp's got like a damn near 2,000, and plus I don't think we have a ledger anymore. So I'm gonna just put that in my own pocket. Big game meat? Sure.
Looking pretty well stocked now.
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
So, even though I think I forget if there's a pot of food at this camp. I don't think there is. This is the third and final camp for the game. There is an epilogue, so maybe I shouldn't include the. I don't know if I should include the epilogue or not. But there's added content after the game is over, and that is going to be the epilogue. I don't think there's a pot of food here, but I'm still going to do it anyway. Maybe there is, and I'm just dumb. Yeah, I think I'm just dumb. Anyway. But yeah, if I feel like if I give food to the camp, then I feel like it would be a buff for the stew. So I always just kind of had it be like a thing. Finish out my day, head back to camp.
Whoa,
We didn't replenish our cores, did we? We should probably sleep. So I remember saying it was like, hey, it's like nighttime.
Hell, they got the wrong man. You're after my brother Petey. Petey's always
Taking this one in,
trouble.
stay out of our way.
Somebody help
Okay.
me.
They called you a woman killer, not a turncoat. Your own brother?
I'm just gonna let that be. Just gonna move on.
yeah.
I think I should replenish my cores, so let's sleep. And if I remember correctly, I think if you there is like hotels and stuff to where you can like take a bath. If I recall correctly, the more dirty you are, your health isn't gonna get to max level until you like take a shower, if I remember correctly. So also, if you can take showers, if because like I see a big stain on Arthur's left shoulder right now, so I kind of feel like we should probably take a shower or something. Well, I guess a bath, but you know what I mean. Let's go for evening.
Bill?
Oh, it's you.
I feel like I don't use Google sometimes in Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, if the game is like incredibly difficult to where it feels like a little bit of like a tip or two for the game, it's yeah. I can see that. Plus, if there's like something like you don't quite understand, but it could probably help you. Yeah. I can feel you on that. I want to go for a morning. And then we'll go see this other side quest. And by the way, when I trigger the side quest, if you need to GTFO, it's all good. I don't know if there's going to be much substance out of it. I don't think there is, but it's been a long time since I last played. I can't guarantee it. There's so many... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're at, like, a particular, like, castle or dungeon or something, and you want to, like, find, like, the hidden room, you might have, like, a boss weapon in there or something. Or, like, a really good healing item or something along those lines. I feel you.
Okay, then.
Something of use, so to speak. Okay. Oh, we could go back to the guy that we were fishing with. Interesting. Okay. So we could go there. We could also talk to her. Charlotte. Okay. I feel like I want to stay up north and talk to these people up here. So I'm just like gonna go back and forth between our fisherman buddy, Charlotte here, and I was gonna head over here with to Edith. So we'll go with Edith this time, but I'm just gonna be flip-flopping back and forth. This is pretty much gonna be the stream. And I forget how much substance is here. If I recall correctly, I felt... This is from my best recollection of, like, side quests in the game with Red Dead Redemption. I want to say most of them, nothing really clicked with me. So, But then again, that's just me, so other people might be different. Wait, I should be heading the other way. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we should be heading east-north. I'm heading west for whatever reason. I need to stop turning my brain off. But yeah, if you got a GTFO because you don't want spoilers for side quests, I feel ya. Do you, man? But yeah, if there's any other questions you want to know about Red Dead Redemption 2, I'll do my best to let you know in Discord and what have you. Oh, you also have a YouTube channel? Nice. Yeah, I just kind of do all of this as a hobby. Legitimately. I have a small channel. I kind of don't care about growing it. It's one of those things to where if it grows, awesome, and I'll probably put more time and effort if it grows, but if it stays like this, it's just whatever. Oh god, it's these people again. Aw, oh, crap, I don't see shit. They're here, but I don't see them. Let's maybe get away from the woods and draw them out, because at some point they have to get on horses and... Oh god, we don't want to go that way. I also don't need loot that much, because I'm kind of good on money. But yeah, I really do this as like a hobby, so... For me, every time I stream, it's just a case of... I just want to play video games and have fun. Kind of share some of my ideas and experiences with gaming, and... Because by the end of the day, I just want people to love this medium that I just love. Subscribe, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. For some reason, my YouTube stuff does not pop up anymore, so unfortunately I can't see it. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, my notifications has just kind of been fucked, I just noticed. Feels like there was like a bunch of changes and updates, and it's like... It's basically my settings is like, it's either auto-lock to just YouTube or auto-lock to just Twitch, and I can't get it to see both, so... There's probably other ways I could check, but... But... In the end, I do appreciate the kind words, so I do appreciate you. So I think sometimes I could check here. I might need a refresh, but... Yeah, even on YouTube I'm not seeing anything, but maybe it could be in my dashboard. I don't know. Whether you did or didn't, I just feel like everything's just borked and fucked, so I just can't. I think this is the reason why I just stopped bothering. Because Yeah, nothing showing up properly. I'm just gonna say fuck it. But yeah, I do know there are some people that I do know that did sub to my channel, and like they showed me screenshots and stuff, and yeah, for some reason I just don't see their name. And it's some people I know IRL, and it's like they showed me screenshots and everything. It's like, yeah, you're subbed to my channel, but then I go to look at my like dashboard and stuff, and it's like nothing pops up. So I have no idea. It's the best channel I know. You should check it. Thank you, Bronino. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the kind words. I try my best. That's all I know. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was a plant that we could pick up or something. But no, they're saying the dude here. Yeah, I don't care. Already looted him. And I didn't even have to do it, but I did it anyway. One thing that I am kind of doing right now, and it's something I kind of just realized, a lot of the equipment that I used when I first started streaming, I still use it to this very day. Because, like, I'm reading all your guys' comments off a computer that's how I started my stream with, was on that laptop. So, like, I'm reading all your guys' comments off a laptop. But I also use a, because with the way everything is set up, I kind of need, I want a monitor up close, so I kind of actually have a secondary monitor for
Like talking to a goddamn
my laptop, and I actually, even though it's coming off the laptop, I'm actually reading it off the secondary monitor. And the secondary monitor that I use, I got this monitor because I started streaming, because I was like, well, if I'm playing off my laptop, I'm gonna need to read like comments and stuff. So I was like, well, I just need a secondary monitor. And so I'm kind of like, I'm still using it. And recently, due to reasons, I'm gonna actually end up replacing a lot of my secondary monitors and stuff. I already replaced one, so it's basically, I feel like I need to use a portable monitor. It's just to like cut down on power and everything else. I feel like the apartment I'm living at, it's kind of, I feel like the electricity at this place is just kind of questionable. I have monitors like flicker and everything, and it's like, I think I need something like more stable or what have you. So I have like a monitor like hooked up to my computer for like the power side, and it like works flawlessly. And it should also, because I think I even did the math on it, the wattage coming out of the wall for like my other monitor, I think was like 93 watts. And now this little portable monitor is like doing 10 max. But it's actually, it could be closer to 5 with the right settings. So I feel like I just want to like cut down. I kind of feel like there has been, I use up so much like power with my computers and everything, so I just want to like cut down on everything. And it's something that I didn't have to do prior, but living at this apartment that I live at now, I just I feel like a lot of stuff is questionable, so I want to kind of like mitigate how many wall outlets I use and stuff. It's the thing. What other hobbies do you do? Great freaking question, because that's one of the reasons why I kind of streamed, is like just sharing hobbies. I'm a huge fan of professional wrestling, and I might even bring this screen up. I'm a huge fan of professional wrestling, I listen to music constantly. I actually have questioned, should I actually do like some music stuff for my YouTube channel just to like just see, because I'm like listening to like a lot of like Japanese rock that I think a lot of people are not like they don't know about it or probably don't care about it, but I really love the music. And plus, like, if my look did not give me away of like what music I listen to. So like yeah, I listen to a lot of Japanese rock artists that I feel like they're really good, and I could talk about them constantly. I'll probably suck at like probably explaining everything with names and what have you. So, oh, you like 90s rock? Okay. When I think 90s rock, my mind just goes to grunge. That's just basically what happens. I remember seeing on Twitter recently somebody was saying like, "Oh, I don't I don't listen to grunge or this and that," and I'm like, something tells me I think this person only they hear grunge and their first thought is, "Oh, it's Nirvana," and it's like, yeah, Nirvana may have started it, and they might be peak grunge depending on who you ask, but they're not alone. There's like other there's like other bands and artists within the genre that they don't sound anything like Nirvana. But yeah, I see 90s rock. That's like my first thought. So, but yeah, with me, in terms of like what music I like listen to in general, I listen to a lot of stuff. I listen to the 70s. I listen to there's music from the 50s I even listen to. With 50s music, it's a lot of jazz and like a lot of blues. What are Muddy Waters is like a great name I could think of offhand. Is like from that genre, from that time period. I mean, he's more blues, great music. I want to say there's a song that I just thought of it and just slipped my mind. Manish Boy is really good. If you want to hear good blues, Manish Boy is so good. Play golf and a basketball fan. I actually know somebody that I play every night. We're practically always playing X Defiant like every night. It's like a COD ripoff, and he's like a huge fan. This friend I play X Defiant with, huge fan of basketball, and I have not paid attention to basketball in like so long. It's like let's just say Michael Jordan was like just coming out of retirement. So that was like the last time I like really paid attention to basketball. So like I might be a bit out of date. And that was with Chicago Bulls, not the Wizards. So yeah, I'm like, I guess you could say I'm an old school basketball fan, but yeah. I even had a conversation with a friend of this about this. Like, I feel like we had this conversation on and off. Sports in the 90s was the shit. Like, every single sport you could think of, there was somebody that you could, like, associate it with, even if you weren't a fan. Because, like, Michael Jordan, basketball. When it comes to American football, like NFL, I'm thinking of, like, Troy Aikman. I'm thinking, like, Emmitt Smith, Steve Young. Like, some of those are just, like, super big popular names. Bo Jackson. List could go on. Hockey, Wayne Gretzky. And honestly, I have not heard anybody else since. It's like, I swear to God, my knowledge of like hockey is like Wayne Gretzky, and then like after that, nothing. So, because I'm a huge wrestling fan, Hulk Hogan. Everybody knows Hulk Hogan. My mom's friend met Michael Jordan. Freaking nut. That is awesome. That is awesome. I swear to God, when I was a kid, I remember just badgering my mom, just wanting to go to the movie theater to see, what was it, Space Jam, and she just kept telling me, no, we can't do it, we can't do it. I grew up poor, so it's what it is. But it still didn't stop me from like badgering her. That was like one of the few times to where she like put her foot down. I was able to get her to relent on some things, but Michael Jordan, freaking going to the movie theaters to see Space Jam, not happening. It was not happening. But I eventually was able to see it, like when it came to cable, on TV. So I eventually saw it, and to this day, I still watch it on an occasion. I will say it's been a long time since I last seen it, but I mean, I am not turning away if I decide to just pop it on. That was just like a perfect combination. Watching Space Jam was like fucking, oh god. There's Who Framed Roger Rabbit was like an awesome goated movie back in the day. I think that was like from like the 80s, I think, if I recall correctly. And Who Framed Roger Rabbit is quite possibly one of the best kids shows of all time, and by today's standards, not for kids. I swear to God, there's even a joke in Who Framed Roger Rabbit that goes, they used patty cake, and it was a legitimate game of patty cake, but they were phrasing it in a context that it was sex. If you watch it, you'll understand what I mean. But it's a kid show, but it had kind of adult themes. Let's just say, as a kid, you probably had a hard-on, or you probably had a thing for Jessica Rabbit. Just saying. Dumb question. Is wrestling and boxing the same thing? You know what? Depending on who you ask, yes it is. Yes it is. Depending on who you ask, yes it is. Because they're the exact same fucking thing. Actual question? No, obviously not. Because with boxing, to be fair, there's two types of wrestling. There's amateur wrestling, also referred to as mat wrestling, and then there's professional wrestling. Not that I would never watch any kind of type of amateur or mat wrestling, but pro wrestling is just my kind of type of thing. It's the theatrics. It's because like entrance music is like a big thing for me. I play a lot of pro wrestling music on my stream. It was actually one of the reasons why I asked you about the Yakuza 0. Like when you first launched the game, there's like the whole intro and stuff, and I was kind of curious of like what your thoughts was, because one of the reasons why that I love that intro so much is because the song they use, I swear to God, sounds exactly like a professional wrestler's theme song. His name is Shinsuke Nakamura. The guy has like goated fucking music in WWE, but even his New Japan pro wrestling theme song I thought was also really good. And when I listened to the Yakuza 0 opener song to it, the OP, oh god, I just get like Nakamura vibes when I listen to it, and it's one of the reasons why I absolutely love that song. From both Shinsuke Nakamura's theme songs, every single one that he had, possibly the one he had with lyrics in WWE is probably my favorite. But yeah, every Shinsuke Nakamura theme song I've ever heard, absolutely love it. It's one of those things I almost kind of hate the fact that it is a pro wrestling theme, and I think because people hear pro wrestling and it's like it's an instant turn off, and it's like, oh, I don't listen to that. And it's like, but if you do, it's like it's actually pretty good. So, and some people would get it, some people won't. But yeah, there's pro wrestling theme songs that I absolutely love. And I am more than willing to play it if you want to see what I mean. But yeah, I could give some examples. Anyway, I'm just over here ranting, but the topic was other hobbies. What are they? I listen to music constantly, stuff from the 70s, stuff from the 80s. There's some bands and artists from the 90s that I listen to. There's one band right now that I actually listen to. They're called Die So Fluid. They're from Britain. And to my understanding, they're actually doing a crowd-funded album. I guess they want to do like some music videos and stuff, and because they're not that well known, they're not popular, and they kind of want to do everything right. So they're only asking, I think it's like $5,000. I don't know if that's in British pound or US dollar, but economies are different, so there's going to be exchange rate. So, because for example, if I wanted to be like an absolute dipshit and like be that guy, I want to fully fund it, but it's gonna like possibly cost me like $6,000 that I don't have. But yeah, like $6,000, and that's if it's like in British pound. It's probably going to be like $6,000 for me without looking it up and doing all the exchange rate. It's probably going to be like maybe more like 5,000 and change, but still, I'm going in with the idea that it's going to cost me like $6,000 because exchange rate. But yeah, Daiso Fluid, absolutely love them, and apparently their latest album, they're doing like a crowd-funded album. And like if you crowdfund any money to it, they will give you like access to, you will get like your own copy of the album and stuff, and sounds pretty awesome. And I am very curious of how all of that's going to turn out, but so wait and see. I don't even know if the crowdfunding page is up. I think it's on Indiegogo, but yeah, it's something I heard about and I thought it was kind of interesting. But yeah, I listen to a lot of music. Mostly it's rock stuff, but I've listened to jazz, I've listened to blues. There's other genres I've listened to as well, and yeah, so huge fan of music. Even if I'm not a fan of like a particular genre or something, some people might think I'm not a huge fan of pop. And yet there are so many Japanese pop artists I freaking listen to. It is because of Japan I now have opened the door to what is now pop. So now I'm like, okay, I'll give it a chance. So there are some ridiculous songs I've heard that actually, because I got Bronino in chat, you know what? I have an idea. There's actually a song that I am actually kind of curious what Bronino would think about it. Hold on. And plus, I know it's getting late, and Bronino's probably going to have to dip at some point, and by all means, if you have to dip, it's good. But if I got you in chat, I want to play a song for you. I'm curious of what you think. I might even I think I might even like send it to you in Discord if you're interested in the song. What's the name of it? I need a minute. I forgot the name of the song. Oh, it's your Oh, that's right. You even told me that. I completely forgot about it. Oh God, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, you probably don't have to like get up early in the morning and stuff. Awesome. Okay, so I don't know how much of the song I could play, I just want to point out this is a Japanese band that is no longer around. They did like maybe like one mini album and they're no longer around. And it's a all-female rock band. They do metal, so I don't know if Bronino is a fan. I'm gonna have to probably minimize this, but yeah. I'm curious. This is the actual music video. At the very least, I think Bronino might like the music video, maybe. Only because I know how strict things are for playing freaking. Because I'm playing a music video, I do need to. My head is going to be blocking some of it, but it's, you know, it's one of those things. But I want to play this for Bronino. Honest opinion, I know it could not be your thing, so I'm willing to admit that this is probably not your thing. And for the record, I am going in with the idea of like you're probably not a fan and you probably hate this song. But I'm just curious because I think you would probably like the vocals on it. At the very least, I think there will be something about the vocals to where it's like the contrast is so off. I don't know what to think. So this is either a lull this is either like a big fat lull, or this is quite possibly something that I think Bronino might be a fan of. Maybe. It's heavy metal. If you're not into it, I'm not anticipating you would like the music side of things, like the instruments. But at the very least, I think there might be something out of it to where it's like, this is so weird. But yeah, this is the band is called Unigrilla. And for the record, the entire band's name is whatever the fuck this is. It's all in kanji, so I have no fucking idea. So I want to say the name of the song is Die Emergency, but it's die as in DAI. I'm trying to get the screen to, because I want to get as much of this image as I possibly can, but I also, there we go, something like that. But anyway, this is the song. Not sure if Bronino would be a fan, but I'm just kind of curious of what he thinks. This is an actual band. They're no longer around anymore. Unigrill is the name of the band, and just ideas. If you hate it, you hate it. But just tell me what you think. Oh crap, something's muted. Okay. Okay, what's muted? This is muted? Okay, well I know OBS is good, so alright. Take 2, try it again. Listen for the vocals. It's done in Japanese. Dude, I fucking love this song so much. This is one of those bands that I like watch and like paid attention. It's unfortunate this band is not around. I think they got their start in like 2021, and the band disbanded in like 2022 or something like that. They only have like a few albums, or they only have like one album. They're on Spotify. Yeah, but I thought Bronino might like the vocals to it, because I don't know what is being said, but I fucking love this. And by the way, I apologize for stopping the song, but you know what, Bronino, let's. I love this fucking song so much. It is so fucking good. There is nothing about this I don't like, but at the very least, there's like a rant that takes place. I want your actual reaction to this. So the song itself is like fucking good, but there's one particular part of the song that I kind of want to see your reaction in chat, because for me, I got a laugh out of it, a genuine laugh. Okay, I want to set it up to the point, to where it's at. I want your genuine reaction. By the way, I am gonna link you the thing. Don't worry, I fucking love this. So, but yeah, the band's called Unigorilla. I think you can even see the name up above, unless the resolution's too blurry. Anyway, I'll link it to you. I'll link you not only this particular song, but I might even like give you like a link to like the band's YouTube channel. I digress. Where's that part? Come on, where is it? Okay, I think this is it. I got a genuine laugh when I heard this, because when I heard the opening, I'm like, dude, the drums, the fucking, oh god, everything is like so fucking good. And then halfway through the song, this shit happens. I thought that fucking thing was... I don't know what is being censored. I don't know what is being said, but this is fucking hilarious. I fucking love this shit. Oh my god. I need to give those links to freaking Bronino, dude. By the way, this is the kind of type of bullshit that I listen to. I could... Like I said, I could do a genuine music stream and be like, dude, this is the kind of type of stuff I like fucking listen to. I love this type of Japanese voice. Dude, like, cause, okay, here's the thing. Like, I listen to a lot of, like, hard rock and heavy metal. Like, the sound of, like, the drums and the music and everything. Like, that side of things, I'm so used to hearing, like a very bravado voice, just I can't explain it properly. Even with my own knowledge of the English language, I don't know how to explain it. But like, I just kind of. Also, I just now realized I think I'm still on Red Dead Redemption 2 title. I should be saying just chatting at the moment, but anyway, But I'm so used to like hearing like a man's voice, a lot of bravado to it, but when I hear this voice, my mind is just like kind of like in confusion, because I'm like so used to hearing like a man's voice, but you got this very cute, very adorable voice, and it's just, my brain is just kind of like in two different contrasts. I don't know what to make of it. But I fucking like it. There is something about this I fucking love. And by the way, there's a lot of Japanese bands and artists that might have like a similar voice, similar to this. Maybe not exactly like this voice, but something similar. But yeah, but this music video, man, I fucking love it. So fucking good. Because kind of, again, going back to like hobbies and stuff, I'm getting the link. I'm stopping everything and I'm giving Bronino this link. He's been waiting for 30 fucking years, and I'm over here like, dude, I want to talk about like 50 different things, and I misspelled the hell out of that. That is not even fucking close, but you know, whatever. I got to do this for what the hell is going on my goddamn. I wish you could fucking see this. What the hell is that? Okay, well we're just gonna go ahead and just do the. Okay, I actually need to spell this fucking thing correctly because we're having problems over here. Calm down, calm down. We cool, we cool. Where the hell is this song? DAI emergency. Die emergency. Close enough. I think that was the name of this song. Crap, if I was directly on YouTube, I think it would be like one of the first results. Okay, well, apparently YouTube or Google search does not give a shit. Interesting. Japan? I don't know. Why is it not popping up? Bro, I listen to that fucking song constantly. What the shit? Oh, Diamondo? Die? Mondo Die? Mondo Die. Okay, I thought it was named something else outright entirely. God damn. There it is. We have the link. Or the video. We have the video. So I'm going to link you 2 different links. This first one is the song itself. The first one is the song itself. And I'm going to link it to you in Discord. I'll link it to you in Discord. Oh, apparently I did not have that shit going. Well, that's the thing. Anyway, I'm going to link it to you in Discord, and I will post it in chat as well. But I'm going to give it to you in Discord first, because he's been waiting 1,000 fucking years. But anyway, there's the link to the actual music video. I just sent it. And then I'm going to give you another link to the actual band's channel. Wait, I'm not following it on this alt account? Oh, that's a follow. That's a sub. And there's the actual, like, band's YouTube channel. So, if there's maybe another song that you probably like, go ahead, you know, by all means. And then and then for chat, I am going to go on ahead and I'm just going to do that. I am going to do that. And then I am going to do, because I sent it to Bronino, I mean, this is the actual name. And then I'm going to run it through Google Translate, and Google Translate's going to give me the Google Translate version. This might be false advertising, but we're going with it anyway. Because it's all written in kanji. Because it's all written in kanji, I have no idea. I could have swore the band was called Unigorilla. And apparently the name of the song is called Big Problem Emergency. There you go. And then here is the, oh god, where did all that crap go? I didn't delete it, did I? Okay, okay. Okay, we're good. We are good. I should probably change the name to Unigorilla because I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure that's the name of the band. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the band. I know some people are probably like looking at me like, bro, what kind of type of fucking music do you listen to? And it's like, sorry, I have very unique tastes. Very unique tastes. Sadly, no OCU levels for it. Unfortunate. Well, like I said, it is a band that's not very well known. Like, you know what? Fuck it. We're actually just chatting over here. Like, we're not doing Red Dead Redemption. We gotta be real. We ain't doing Red Dead Redemption today. We're doing various different music bullshit, and it's kind of more fun, at least to me right now, at the moment. So yeah, we are clearly just doing just chatting. Worry, I'm doing everything correctly. Sorry, I have good taste. But yeah, where the hell is my cursor? Oh, okay, there we go. Might have to expand this. But yeah, that band that I just played kind of supersizing it so that way could all look at it. But yeah, this is the band that we were just listening to. So yeah, this is the actual band and like what they look like. And according to this, started in so they only lasted a year. So this band, they legit only lasted a year. I'm sad. I thought it was 2023. So yeah, they're already disbanded. Suspended activities. July? July was not that long ago. Torio? I'm assuming it's copyrighted music, so I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna have to play it over here. I'm taking the thing that you just posted in chat and I'm just gonna put that in YouTube. So I'm assuming I'm gonna get nothing, but to give me more context of like what I'm searching for here. Explained. I'm assuming it's a song. Is that the name of the band? or artist. Because it looks like I got some results here. Explained. I don't know what that is. I'm going to skip that. What do we have here? I'm getting on the bus to the other world to see you. Music video. Well, it's a music video, so let's click on that and let's see what the hell this is. May include self-harm. Double click. What the hell? Yes, let's go. Let's do it. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at, but you know what? Okay. I don't know why I just clicked on, but I just typed in to you, and apparently this is I'm getting on the bus to the other side, see you. Music video. More popish. I don't know what I would call that, but it's like a synth drum. For all I know, it's probably a straight up synth actually. But it's like with the percussions, there's like a synth to it. I don't know what I'm listening to right now, but whatever it is, I actually do like it. This sounds like a song I would have on my phone. Legitimately. This just hurts. I know this band does way more music, but they have more than just these two songs. This pisses me off. Because I listen to a lot of music, I probably... Okay, I don't know what I'm listening to, but I actually kind of like it. I'm probably gonna listen to more of this later. I want to save it. Sent you the link. Okay. Let me save this song that I'm listening to first, because I actually kind of like it. I almost kind of feel like there should be like a thing. I almost kind of feel like there should be a thing in my Discord to where it's like discover new music kind of type of thing. And it's just like, hey, post your favorite songs in this channel. Like what you listen to. Okay. The funny thing is, when I play this, I almost kind of feel like I'm gonna... There's a chance. I wonder if I would actually be able to know the vocals or something. What are the odds? Oh, it's age restricted. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, fine. Be like that. Discord. I was going to play it off of Discord, but I guess we're going to have to go through a web browser. Luckily, I already have it open, so we could do that right now. What? Alright. This looks to be the same. Just play the fucking... Just play the goddamn thing. Just play it. YouTube wants to give me, like, a whole bunch of fucking issues right now. And it's like, it's kind of pissing me off. We'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. Just play the goddamn thing. Okay, what do we have? Okay, let's go. Again, it just sounds like more music I would probably have on my phone. Typical me, I just picture like a opening to an anime, just listening to the music. I should look at the music video itself. Yeah, it's kind of similar to the last song I played. Just a lot of pop, maybe some synth in there. Good vocals. Sounds like something that I would probably have on my phone. The funny thing is, out of all the freaking Japanese music that I listen to, I almost never look up the lyrics, because it feels like the couple of times I tried looking up lyrics, it felt like it. I felt like there may have been translation issues. So I was like, because I think I was looking at two separate websites, and they were saying, "Oh, the lyrics are like this. No, the lyrics are like this," and it's like, well, which one is it? So ever since then, I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna listen to, or not listen to, but not look up any more lyrics, because I don't know which one I'm getting. But that's actually kind of common, I hear, in Japanese music, to where the song itself would be like very upbeat, but it's like very harsh in terms of like context with the lyrics and everything. To my understanding. But I've heard that that is a thing with some artists. They have music that they the lyrics to it is like very dark in theme, but yeah. Sounds about right. But yeah, I do dig this. Because I know that you guys are not hearing this right now, and I do apologize. It's just, I hate it when I play copyrighted music, because in the back of my head, it's like, well, here's the thing. I don't want my stream to be like constantly, well, nothing is being said right now. You know, it's, you know, I want there to be like something in between, like, because I'm pretty sure if you watch it on Twitch, the audio would probably be like muted and cut out and all this different stuff. So it's like, I want to mitigate that to the best of my ability. Luckily, I don't think I talked too much over the song that I played earlier, as I was showing Brandino. Here, I actually do have another song. Again, only because we're kind of in this theme of like Japanese. By the way, I have thought about doing streams like this, to where we just sit down and we just fucking we just go over our favorite music and like legit, not just like because if I was doing like video game music stuff, I could play it on stream and like not give two shits, because like, you know, this video game music is probably the soundtrack, so there's going to be like substance that all of us could hear, and I don't feel like I have to worry about censorship, this and that. When it is copyrighted music, it does become a little bit of a different topic and stuff. So I don't want the stream to just be all deafened, and it's like there's nothing in between. So because I don't know how many people, because every time I stream, I go in with the idea of, well, if somebody missed the stream, you know, if they go back and watch, they could probably see and hear what happened. And when anything gets muted, sometimes there's like a, because I think one day I was like checking out like, I think it was like a Half-Life stream that I did, a video game that I played. And there was like I guess there was like a mission that took place to where it had like copyrighted music, and Twitch muted that song that was playing in the background. And there's going to be moments like that to where it's out of my hands and I had no freaking clue, but yeah, it's a thing. Anyway, I want to play Bronino, another song that I generally do love, and only because one or two songs I just listened to is it kind of has like an anime vibe to it. The music video that I'm about to play, it's not let's just say the visuals is not like any of that of an anime, but if you listen to the song, tell me what you hear when you hear a song like this. I do want to try my best to censor this to the best of my abilities, so, you know, my apologies. But I'm going to play another song here. This is another song that I generally love. This is more of like a rock song than anything, but it's still Japanese rock. I fucking love this song. Listen to the opener, close your eyes, tell me what you hear when you hear it. To my understanding, so I think the lead vocalist, she may have had a band prior called oh god, it's slipping my mind. I think the song itself is called Soldier Girl. Again, it's all written in kanji, so I have no idea, but I ran it through Google Translate. They're telling me it's like Soldier Girl or something like that. The band I'm playing right now is called Fern Planet, but they went by another name, and I'm drawing a blank on that name. But she may have like been with some other bands, or like tried to redo the band that she's currently in. To my understanding, all of them disbanded, more or less, and I have no idea where any of these musicians are these days, but let's just say the musical influence left behind, this is one of my favorite songs I ever heard. And here it is. So yeah, this band's called Fern Planet. Close your eyes, tell me what you hear.
あるぜ。また作戦失敗。
fucking love that song. But yeah, it's Fern Planet. I think the song is called Soldier Girl. I do know this band. I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link. I should probably just have my fucking thing over here, but goddamn. But yeah, I fucking love this song. It's Fern Planet, Soldier Girl. Oh god. Whenever I listen to this song, that opening part, I just hear an anime song, dude. Like I could just picture like there's a new season of like some anime, and just that opener alone, it's just like you listen to it, the song just fucking slaps. Just, oh, it's so good. I fucking love that song. I'll give you the link. Just like last time, I'll post it in chat and everything else. And this is a real band. I'm really trying to blank on what that other band she did was called. You know what? Let me type in Soldier Girl, and maybe there's like other. You know what? I need to post it to Ronino, because one thing at a time, because if I don't, he's gonna be sitting there waiting patiently, and I'm over here like, oh, what was the name of that song? What was the name of that band? Yada yada yada. I'm just gonna post the link to the song this time around. I'm just gonna post the link to the song, not the band. But yeah. Just such good music. I love it, but I'm fully aware some people are probably not the biggest fans in the world. Oh, is that another song that you listen to? Honestly, there's one song that I listen to that I fucking love, but I want to play the full thing, but I can't for the life of me pull myself to like actually play the full length thing. Like, I don't want to do it because I feel like it's just gonna like be copyrighted on YouTube, and it's gonna be this and that with Twitch, and I don't want to do it like that. But I love the song, and I think it's really, really fucking good, and it's how I got into the band, and they're one of my favorite bands now. Accidentally Found, it's amazing. Nice. Okay. Well, you gave me 2 songs over here. I'll play the first one you sent. Oh god, yes. What is this? Impulse? Okay. Oh god, yes. Oh, I'm saving this. I don't know what Bronino just sent me, but this is fucking goated. Oh, it even got like an electric violin. Let's go. I dig it. I don't know where on the scope I would put this song. Oh god, I almost want to play it for you guys, like it's that good. It's just like with me, whenever I play a song, I always want to cut it off like around like the first chorus or so, or the first verse, somewhere around there, just so that way, because usually most songs, they have like a loop. They go, they have like an opener. You got your verse, you got your chorus, and then it goes back to verse, back to chorus. There's probably, there's probably what does I want to say here? There's probably like a guitar solo, and then back to verse, back to chorus. fade to black. So I do want to get the vibe of the song. I might play it for you guys. But it's something that Bron Nino sent me. Dear God, I don't know what I'm seeing here, but this is good. This is I'm probably gonna botch this name, but it's like Aliyah. I'm gonna say Aliyah, and it's like Impulse. Whatever it is, this is fucking good. I love it. I was trying to think, who is this reminding me of? This is fucking Lisa. I'm getting like mad Lisa vibes. If anyone's ever, if you don't know who Lisa is, she's the one that does a lot of music for Demon Slayer and amongst other like animes. She does great fucking work. I absolutely love her stuff. I'm getting like Lisa vibes, and I think that's the reason why I love it so much. Do I have to play Lisa? Hold on a second. Do people know about Lisa? Hey, Floating Sandbox. We're just kind of the topic of you know Lisa. She's amazing, isn't she? We were kind of like talking. Well, you brought up about hobbies, and I just kind of did a sidebar, and now all of a sudden we're just out here, just kind of just chilling, just listening to music all of a sudden. Because I said this is like a bunch of stuff that I listen to. One of my viewers on Twitch is kind of like just going off on like just different music that we love and listen to. But yeah, the song Impulse, I'm just getting like Lisa vibes. I almost want to pull up what's a song from Lisa that is not anime, not from an anime song, but like is really good. Because I don't know if it's from an anime, but there is a song called Propaganda that I absolutely love. Kind of on the pop side, but dear God, it's so good. Yeah, and I'm gonna play the second one. It's just I really fucking love this song. And again, I'm just getting like Lisa vibes just listening to this. Oh God. I almost kind of feel like I need to play a Lisa song for contrast. Just so that way people are like picking up what I mean by this. I feel like I gotta do the one Demon Slayer opener for contrast. I think I am gonna play this song. I remember spamming retry to get a full combo on that song. Nice. It's a Osu song, I'm assuming. Funny thing is, I actually did not know what Osu was until I think I was in a Discord call with somebody. We had like a party call, I guess you could say, and we're just kind of in the call, just like vibing, and I'm just hearing like somebody just clacking away on their fucking mechanical keyboard, and I'm like, I want to say, chill on typing out your message. I understand porn's a big thing for a lot of people, but goddamn. And all of a sudden, I'm hearing like a bunch of people talk about USO, and I'm like, oh, so it's a video game. and then I think I actually like saw like some gameplay of it and what have you, and it's like, oh, okay, so now I know what USO is. For those that don't know what USO is, the best way I could describe it is imagine doing Dance Dance Revolution, but on a keyboard. That's what USO is. All right. I think what I'm gonna do is play the Demon Slayer, but but I also have another song that isn't. I don't think it's anime, but it's Lisa. But it's a song I fucking love. Um, yeah. It's a rhythm game. Circle clicking. Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, you could even say like Guitar Hero was also something like that of Uso to a degree. Except there was like an added of like you had to like hit the thing that is supposed to be like the strings. That's the difference. But yeah, it's a rhythm game, a lot of clicking and stuff. But yeah, it's. But anyway, if anyone else has a song from Lisa that isn't from an anime, I'm open ears because she does great fucking music. But just for contrast, I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that Impulse song, just so that way if there's anyone lurking or what have you, I'm just doing it for contrast for them. I want the version that I listened to. I'm not seeing it. Don't piss me off. I'm not seeing it. Well, actually, to be fair, there could actually be a good music video. So, I mean, we kind of could use the music video. I mean, that's a good fucking song and an awesome music video, but no. I want the. Yeah, I'm gonna. This is for those that don't know, but the funny thing is, so the idea is kind of funny. TV version? No, I want the full fucking version. What the hell? YouTube, why do you like this? Instrumental? No, full length vocal version. Lisa, Demon Slayer. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but you know the one I'm talking about, the classic one. The one that gets all the awards and all the fucking bullshit and what have you, and it's like, please tell me my other fucking, like, account over here, like, has that freaking song if I have to. Like, just... I also understand we're supposed to be doing, freaking... I understand we are supposed to be doing Red Dead Redemption, but I'm putting that on hold because this is way more important to me. Oh my god. Give me the Lisa song. I'm positive I would get it over here, but because I'm not logged in. Oh my god, they're even doing it to me over here. What the hell? Just universally. Just universally. We're just going to be like this. Dude, I play that song constantly. What the hell? Is it my main account that I listen to that song? It's probably, for the record, it's probably popping up multiple times, but there's one particular version that I listen to, and I'm not seeing that version. There's one with a particular thumbnail. Because I want the full-length song. I mean, we could go with the TV version, we could go with the live performance, but no, I want my version. Like, this one could work. And apparently that one's with lyrics. But I question the quality of the sound. Sorry, I'm very picky when it comes to music. Very picky. I know I listened to that goddamn song. I'll give you... I'll show you what I mean in terms of, like, what I'm trying to look for. Okay, in terms of what I'm trying to look for, there's a version that has this thumbnail, and it's this song, but it's not the instrumental. Can we zoom in on this? Oh God, that's not what I want. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to find this thumbnail, this song, but not instrumental. That's what I'm looking for, and I can't find it. This is the thing, but this is the instrumental version. I don't want the instrumental version. I want this song with vocals with this freaking thumbnail on this freaking channel. Because this is her official YouTube channel, and it even says. So that's my dilemma right now. I'm going to find it, but you don't have to piss me off like this, YouTube. Why do you have to be like this? So I guess I'm just gonna have to just play a random fucking... Like, this is probably the song, but this is... You know what? Good enough. We'll just go ahead and just play this one. But yeah, so yeah, this is so because Brandino sent me a music video to watch and listen to, and I fucking love that song. Just for contrast, just in case if there's anyone lurking or doesn't know what I'm talking about here. So this is Lisa. This is her song, her opening song to freaking Demon Slayer. I'm probably gonna move my camera here. But yeah, this is her song from Demon Slayer. I think all anime fans know this song. The funny thing is, I knew this song before Demon Slayer. I did not know that this was a Demon Slayer song, but I kind of feel like now I have to watch Demon Slayer because of this song. I fucking love it. And the few episodes, I'm still going through like season 1, and I kind of, other stuff just kind of happened, and I kind of took a break, and yeah, other stuff happened, and I should probably get back into it. But yeah, I'm still in like season 1. I forget what episode. What I see of it, I still like it. I do like it. Maybe I'll like it more, but it's kind of, it's okay, but nothing really spectacular happened. But I should probably see the full season or a good chunk of the series before I have a say. But anyway, this is the opening song. Everybody loves this song. I mean, it's goated. Sorry, chat. I have you guys muted. My fucking bad. I'm the worst. Also, apparently this one, this version has lyrics. So yeah, which is why I'm showing the video right now. But yeah, this is, everyone loves this fucking song. I love this song.
強くなれる理由を知った僕を連れて進め泥だらけのその通りをこわばる心震える手は掴みたいものがあるそれだけさ夜の匂いに空に選んでも変わっていけるのは自分自身だけそれだけさ強くなれる理由を知った僕を連れて進めどうしたって消せない夢も止まれない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみよ世界に打ちのめされた曲の意味を知ったグレーの花咲き誇れ
And that's usually the part that people cut off because that's what you get from the anime. But the rest of the song is goated. I absolutely love this fucking. I absolutely love this. This is, yeah, this is one of my favorite songs I listen to. I'm probably gonna post it in chat. I really want to find the my version, but I guess today is not my day. I am gonna look for. This is. I don't think this is a song from an anime, but it's still from. Again, this is just more for reference before I play Bronino's song. But there is a song from. I don't see the fucking thing. There it is. I don't think this song is from an anime, but this song is a song from Lisa that I do fucking love this song. Again, this is just more Lisa of what you just heard, but this is just another song from her that I absolutely love. I actually just realized I actually almost played the entire fucking song. I was like, we should cut it off. We should. I got too into it, man. Anyway, this is just more Lisa. She is fucking. Oh my god, she is just so fucking good. I love her music. Like this was the kind of type of song that I heard before I realized, oh, she did a Demon Slayer song. But yeah, now that I have Discord over here on my other monitor, I'm just going to go ahead and just give that a copy, go over here to Discord, and give a link to Broham over here. And I probably need to post that in chat as well. But yeah, I love Lisa. Honestly, if you want any takeaway from this particular stream in terms of like in terms of music to listen to, check out my girl over here, Lisa. She's really fucking good. Yeah. definitely, like, you want one takeaway? That's it. Listen to Lisa. Thank me later. So, but yeah, that song is called Propaganda, and I dig the lyrics. Also, it's like one of the few English speaking songs that she does, because she's a Japanese artist. She's gonna speak Japanese for the vast majority of her songs, but that's like one of the few songs to where she's speaking in English, and like, dude, she's so fucking good. But yeah, it's oof, just Lisa is the best. She is so awesome. Absolutely love her stuff. I almost want to say Lisa is quite possibly I want to say that Lisa, she is quite possibly an artist that I have not heard a bad song from her ever at all. So it's, oh god, she is just so good. But anyway, I digress. I'm gonna go ahead and play that song that Bronino sent me. This is that first one that you sent. I was just doing this for contrast for other people that may not know who Lisa is. Now that we know who Lisa is, I want to play the song that Bronino sent me. I never heard of this band, do not know who they are, but dear God, this song, Impulse, I'm vibing with it. Like, there are songs to where it's like, I love it, but oh my God, oh, it's so good. Okay. It's just, I gotta cover it up with my face. But, oh, this is so good. Love the violin. Good vocals. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it right there. But god damn, that's a fucking good song. Also, so at some point during the song, I heard as I was listening here, I looked over at my Discord and I see Bronino say "goat" to Lisa. Oh god, that just brought a big smile on my face when I saw that. Alright, there's some songs in here that Bronino sent me. Well, now that I have Discord on my main PC, I guess I can just play off of this. Okay, I gotta go back. Okay, so it started there. I sent you that. You sent me that. We played it. I liked it, but it was on my other monitor. Played that. Also, I should probably switch scenes. There we go. Make sure stream's muted. If I really dig the song, I'm going to play the hell out of it. So, but yeah, it's due to reasons I'm gonna pass on playing the song. It's not because I want to cut down on the copyright stuff as much as possible. If I wasn't streaming and we were just vibing and we could just like fucking do this legitimately, legally, yeah, I'm gonna just be like fucking vibing here, playing all the songs in full version for you guys, but because it is the way it is, yada yada yada. Here we are. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I have to pull up my web browser now because of this, because we're out here just vibing, and yeah, I'm just gonna pull up a bunch of stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just save Red Dead Redemption, and we'll be back with that in a minute. I might just make this the rest of the stream because I'm just out here vibing and I fucking dig this. It's awesome to like hear. It's awesome to hear and see like, because now we're talking about like copyrighted music. Like this is going to be like a bunch of music that we freaking love. So anytime to where we could like share music, like I'm all for it. All for it. Okay, so yeah, Bronino sent me some stuff. I'm gonna need this, and I need to go over to my thing. Let's do. Sorry, I'm setting up my, what I have over here on my other monitor, I'm going to be setting up over here. Yeah, my bad. I also realize this may not be for everybody in terms of like what we're vibing with, what we're listening to, but dear God, I'm a fan and I'm just feeling it. Oh, this is just good stuff. All right, I'll put this over here. I'm gonna need something like that. All right, so yeah, this is just gonna make it easier to just post everything in chat and what have you. Let's minimize that. We'll have this right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and post the one that we just listened to. So yeah, this is the song that we just listened to. And then I'm going to look up another song that I think this next one is the Osu song that you sent me. I think this next one is the Osu song. But I'm just posting the other stuff here before we move on. Okay, so this next one should be the Osu one. So that was Impulse. Then there's Fern Planet. I think this is the Osu one. So I'm, just because I want to cut down on, I don't know if this is copyrighted, but I'm going to assume it is. And yeah, so I'm only not playing it for you guys, not because I don't like the song. I just want to cut down on copyrighted stuff. Yeah, so I'm just wanting to cut down on copyrighted stuff. It is copyrighted, okay. Yeah, I think this is the Osu one. Ooh, okay. Again, just good vocals. I might play a little bit just so that way Bronino kind of knows like the song that I'm kind of playing here. So just for a second, I'll play a little bit of it. I could tell now it is copyrighted, but this is the song he sent me, and this is just so that way we're all on the same page. Because maybe I overskipped and overlooked, but yeah, I'm seeing it. It's called Koi or something. So yeah. But yeah, that's the song I'm listening to right now. Honestly, when it comes to male vocalists in Japan, I actually have like I realized I actually have like a very small number, because a lot of the music that I listen to is like all like Japanese female bands. I think it's because I just kind of mained just listening to Japanese female vocalists, and all of a sudden, like, it just, like, oh my god. Like, it just kept popping up in my recommended, so I was like, I'm not gonna say no. So I think that's the only reason why, but the vocals I'm hearing right now, even though I don't have like a whole lot of male vocalists, this is the kind of type of music, like, if I hear a male vocalist in Japan, I think this is what I want. Nice. The instrumentally and everything else, I could dig this. I can. Absolutely. Everything is just like chill, very casual. Yeah, I like it. Not sure if I will put it on my phone per se, but dude, like if I hear like a stream playing it, or I don't know. But I am liking what I'm hearing. 100%. How much I would like it and on a scale, I think definitely 100% if I listen more of it, I would catch on to it. And it's like, yeah, I probably want more of this. Because of this, I want to play something for Bronina. Oh yeah, we playing it. Question. Bronino, are you familiar with Fully Cooley? Are you into Fully Cooley at all? It's an anime. That's the reason why I'm asking. Heard of Fully Cooley before? No. Ooh. Okay. Well, to be fair, I saw it. It's not really my thing, but listen, I don't think so. Okay. Well, because we're talking about like male vocalists, this because I'm listening to your song, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the opener to Fully Cooley. I think it might go by other names too. I think it also may be called FLCL, maybe. I know it as Fully Cooley, but it could be called something else. Is it like FLCL? It feels like it's one of those animes that might have two names. Because because I think there's an anime called Detective Conan, but here in the States, it could also be called Case Closed. So I don't know if it's one of those things. So I'm gonna search it now. I'm gonna see if there is like two names for it. FLCL. Okay. Maybe it's called FLCL, but I know it as Fully Cooley. FLCL. Pronounced in English as Fully Cooley. Yeah, so I'm looking at its Wikipedia. So yeah, in English it's called Fully Cooley. But it might also be called FLCL. Only because I heard your song. This is the, by the way, I should probably post that in chat. So yeah, this was the song that Bronino posted. And apparently it's Koi. Only because I don't know the name of the artist. Well, actually, no. Wait, you posted it in chat, didn't you? Yeah, I think you posted it in chat. So I'm guessing it's this guy's name. I should have. I'm guessing it's like this. Oh god, I didn't grab the G. Da-da-da. Maybe I should actually backtrack that. Because I kind of want to, like, post the name of the bands and, like, and the song. I'm the worst. Yes, okay. So that is it. Perfect. Yeah, so that's what I want to post. We'll do that. And then I need to post. But yeah, this is a song. This next song that I'm gonna play, it's an anime. This is the opener, but I'm gonna play the music video to it. But yeah, this is I actually really love listening to the song. The name of the band is called Pillows, and the name of the song is called Ride On Shooting Star. This is like one of the few songs I listen to where it's from Japan and it's like a group of guys, but kind of a bit punk, I would say. But dear God, I fucking love this song. Anyway, here it is. Let's do this. Oh, is it muted? No, it should be. Crap! I want to turn that up for you guys. I love that opener. The opener is a lot of this. I notice a lot of the music that I play. It's like I just fucking love the opener. But yeah, this band is called the Pillows. Once again, I almost played the entire fucking song. One thing I did kind of thought was a little funny. I'm gonna mute the song, but I forget if this is a growing gag or if this is like a thing that the band does because they thought it was funny. But I don't know if they do this in every music video or just this one, but apparently these bears always try to murder the band. So in this video, you see that they're hitting them with like a bunch of gas, and then as you play on through here, eventually they try to set this, they're kind of playing in like a boiler room is what it looks like. And at some point, they set a fire. So it's like a thing. But yeah, I absolutely love this band. I don't listen to a whole lot of them, but this song, I absolutely dig it. I forget when, but there's a fire that takes place. It should be near the end. Wait, wasn't there a fire? Or did that already happen? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this was the scene I was looking for. So yeah, they hit him with gas, and then eventually they set fire to everything. So yeah, that's the gas. They're hitting it, and then should catch fire. There it is. So the growing gag. I forget if this is ongoing and in every music video, but at least in this one, yeah, these stuffed animals try to murder the band. That's kind of the gag. Oh my god. Oh god. There's actually another anime that I'm just now reminded. It's weird how one song from Bronino just sparked like 2 songs I listened to. This one's also from another anime, and I'm actually gonna play the intro to the anime. Are you familiar with Great Teacher Onizuka? It's like an old school anime. Because we need to check out the intro. Let's see. Great Teacher Onizuka opening. I don't know if you're. Oh, okay. We're playing it full screen. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I think the band it has like a French name, so I actually have no clue the name of the band because it's all done in French. But there's an anime called Great Teacher Onizuka. I think the band may have did a song for... I want to say it could be for Full Metal Alchemist, I think. I probably have to look up that song, but there's a reason why Diver's High is kind of more played than the Full Metal Alchemist song because, well, this is an old school anime. It's also known as GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka, but yeah. Ah, crap. They have the shit quality. God damn it. Give me the better one. That one has shit quality. There we go. For the record, I think I saw like the first season of it. I think I'm now at the part to where I think it's like season... I don't know how many seasons there are. I actually kind of like Great Teacher Onizuka because basically the story is he's like a Yakuza guy that became a school teacher, but he's trying to teach the kids like good, proper manners and stuff, or to like do better in life. But I just see Kiryu every single time I see this guy. But this is an opening to an anime. I forget the name of the band, but the song is called Diver's High. This is the actual intro to the first season of Great Teacher Onizuka. I love this. You will see why. Just from the start. And the song is entirely from that band that's French, and I can't remember, but they're Japanese. It's fucking goated. Diver's High is the name of the song. Oh crap, I'm already fucking it up. God damn it. Well, I'm screwing this up. I had you guys muted. Try it again. Take two. Just hold on. That there we go. Okay.
平線に届くように限界まで振り切ってくれ Crash into the rolling booming flash I'm in the coolest driver side 最高のフィナーレを Yeah
Just that intro alone, I fucking love the anime, dude. Great Teacher Onizuka. Bro, just that opening bit. The opening bit, just, I fucking love it. Done. Sold. Greatest fucking show ever, dude. But yeah, it's an old school anime, and oh god. So my favorite English voice actor of all time for anime actually plays this character. Steve Blum does the voice of this character. So he did a lot of like old school anime, so no surprise there. But oh my god, I would say it honestly, if you love Yakuza, I think you would love this show because I actually see a lot of parallels. because Onizuka, he has like an innocent side to him, but he's also but he's also a degenerate. So there's definitely a few moments in the show to where it's kind of like, why would he do that? I don't know if I want to go into spoilers because I think this is a show that a lot of people would love. But also at the same time, you would probably think this anime is also kind of questionable, at least with like some scenes. But yeah, Great Teacher Onizuka. I love the show. At some point, we actually do see the name of the band in the name of the song. Where was that? Also, I just love this, the way I kind of love the composition here, to where you got the camera really high, it's staring down on Onizuka. Dude has like a spray can, he's like gonna tag some shit, but something about the composition of this scene looks good visually. I don't know why. Just this I don't give a fuck attitude. I'm just doing my own shit. You know what I mean? Paints a fucking mural. Dude's fucking goated. There it is. So yeah, this, so that right there is the name of the band. I guess, this might be like, I want to say this could be French, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. But, yeah, so, can I zoom in on this? Can we zoom in? The Great Zoom. Okay, so that's the name of... Oh, God. I'm down here, too. But, yeah, that's the name of the song, and that's the name of the band. So, unfortunately, I don't know if that's an I or an L at the start. I'm going to say it's an I. I apostrophe A arc and seal? But it's a Japanese band, but I swear to God, that looks French or something to me. Anyway. But yeah, that's so yeah, that's the name of the so yeah, that's the band that's doing the song right now. But yeah, I kind of like Great Teacher Onizuka. May not be for everybody, but you know what? It's for me. Oh, God. Where the hell? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Anyway. But yeah, I think I saw... I don't know if I saw, like, Season 1 or Season 2. But it's where they're doing the second opener. And it just doesn't... It doesn't hit the same like this one does. I love the intro so much. Just this alone carries out the rest of the show for me. Anyway, I fucking love this. I want to say go out of your way and check out Great Teacher Onizuka. Just see like the first couple of episodes. You will probably get the vibe if it's for you or not. There's one particular story arc that takes place with a particular kid. I want to say watch until you see that first story arc, but I forget how many episodes in you have to go in order to see it. I want to say just like see like maybe 3 episodes of it. If you pick up the vibe, you might like it, but if it's not your thing, it's probably not your thing. I kind of want to look it up just to see where that story arc like climax. But I feel like it's going to take forever, and it's that part I don't want to do. So I don't know how long this is going to take me. You know what? I'm going to move on. But anyway, that song is another song that I listen to, and Divers High, I love it. I also forgot to grab pillows and everything, so let me grab pillows. Well, because I got that. Ready, Steady, Go. That's the... Yeah, so it was Full Metal Alchemist was the other song that band's known for doing. Yeah, so it is Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist was the other song that they do. Oh, and that is an L. I thought that was an I. What the f... Okay, that really throws me off. Thank God I'm, like, actually, like, grabbing the fucking thing and, like, posting it. Holy shit. That was an L? I thought that was an I. Oh, thank God I'm doing this. So, yeah, that's Driver's High. Hell, I'm even gonna post the goddamn, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and post the intro too. That's if anyone's interested. You know what? Screw it. Let's play the Full Metal Alchemist song. Because yeah, I think this is from the Full Metal Alchemist thing. I'll play the music video. But yeah, this is probably the song that more people today might know this band, but yeah. But yeah, Ready, Steady, Go. This is probably the song that most people would probably know this band from. Because they did this song. Ah, God. Everyone knows this. Right? It's just fucking nostalgic over here, dude. Funny thing is, I to be honest, I don't think I saw Full Metal Alchemist beginning to end, but I do know there was some like very goated episodes to where it was like, oh my god, this. I could see why a lot of people would be really into this, but I don't know why. I just never. I think it just never really caught on and everything else. So, but I mean, musically, dude, do I need to explain? I was supposed to be over here, wasn't I? Alright, I'm gonna post this one in chat too, because, I mean, it's the one, man. Everyone knows this fucking song. But yeah, you may not know the song Driver's High, but you're gonna know this fucking song. 100%. Oh god. You know what, I'm just gonna... Give me a second. But yeah, everyone knows that fucking song. Yeah, I forget how much of Full Metal Alchemist that I saw. But I can see why people would be huge fans of it. I just kind of fell off at some point, but I do know there was some episodes that I really liked. It's one of those things to where it's like, how could something be so good, but something about it is just not catching with me. I don't know what it is, but then again, I'm not a huge fan of fantasy, so I would probably have to say that would be it, but there was legit episodes that was really, really good of Full Metal Alchemist, and I don't know. Just kind of fell off. I feel like there was another song that I played. Oh yeah, it was Pillows. We just basically just turned into a fucking music stream of just like freaking anime openers. Yeah, so this is that Pillow song that I played earlier. Oh god, yeah. So there are some like not gonna lie, there are some anime YouTubers that I watch, and basically I almost kind of love watching them just simply because of I kind of hear a little bit about like the anime culture to a degree, and I have heard about some of the I have heard about how some people are with their anime, and they are pretty. A cult is not too far off, man. like you're not wrong when you say that. I know exactly where you're coming from on that. I I don't think I have like a particular incident that I could like say, oh yeah, this is like a great example, but I've heard, let's just say I heard rumors. I heard rumors, and it's like, I need no more. I need no more. Bronino's probably been posting like a whole bunch of other stuff, and I should probably... That one looks interesting. Okay. But I think we're here, so this is another song that Bronino played, or sent me. This is the next one after the Uso song. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and play it over here. Unless I gotta sign in, then I'm kind of screwed. Then I gotta go over to my chat PC because I'm logged in on that. I don't want to fill up my main account with a bunch of stuff, so... Oh shit! I didn't read the thing! Yeah, you're talking about fucking Ruby! Yeah, I don't even need to play this. Like, I already know this song's fucking goated. But yeah, you're out here playing some fucking Ruby, yeah. Or maybe I should say the artist is known for doing a lot of Ruby songs, kind of like how Lisa does a lot of Demon Slayer and other anime. Yeah, so I did a podcast with a friend of mine, and he highly recommended the anime. Or depending on who you ask, it's an American anime, but it's not actually from Japan, so it's a cartoon or animated series using the art style of Japan. There was a full-blown conversation on the podcast. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, I heard of Ruby, and one of my friend, like, we did like a music bit of like hey, what are some of your favorite music, talk about it, and this was one of the bands and artists that he pointed out. And yeah, so I'm fully familiar with this, but I don't know if I heard this song in particular or have this song in particular, but I already read the name, and it's one of those things, kind of like Lisa. I'm down. So, what do you got?
Hello there, my enemy. Welcome to my punching spree. This is where I lay waste and you'll go home bleeding. Didn't have to be.
It's me with Demon Slayer, dude. I only saw like a few episodes. I have not seen enough Demon Slayer to actually say, okay, I'm a fan of it, or I know what's going on. I'm indifferent. I have no real opinion on Demon Slayer, but I love Lisa's music so much to where it's like I feel obligated to give it a chance. So, like, kind of like with Full Metal Alchemist, I just kind of fell off a little bit, but but I swear to God, I'm not lying when I say this. Every time I hear a Lisa song, my mind just goes to, bro, where are you at with Demon Slayer? Sorry, shit came up, dude, so I don't know.
Be this way. Should have stayed out of the fray.
Oh, it got some lyrics going. Nice. Beautiful. Saxophone too? Let's go.
Didn't mother warn you? Now she's gonna mourn you. Being damned if that you'll end this day. You're a big mess, 'cause I'm relentless. I gotta tell you I'm on fire today.
So good. Legit, right now I'm checking to see if I actually have this song on my phone, because I do know I got a bunch of songs from this artist that you sent, and oh god, yeah. So I'm just gonna let this song play out, and I'm gonna see if I actually have this song on my phone, because I want to double check and make sure. Because, like I said, I read the name and it's like I know what's up, but I want to check and make sure if my phone knows what's up. Otherwise, I might have to do some transferring after this stream. Fucking have it on my phone. I just found it. All right. Yeah. Goated song. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I fucking love this. You know what? Only because I kind of feel like we're kind of tapping into a lot of whatchamacallit. I don't want to hear the If you don't want to hear the entire thing, skip to this song. 309. Okay. Oh, apparently a lot of people play this particular part, so I wonder why. Okay, we will play it. We will play it. Yeah. For the record, if I'm playing a song here and there's like a particular part to where it's like, oh yeah, play this particular part. Yeah, please let me know. So I am assuming it is a song, so I am gonna play it. I just want to point that out real fast. So yeah. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play the beginning part, and if I like it, I like it, and yeah, we just kind of move on. Okay. So 309. I'm gonna put it at 307, but you know, we might get a little bit of a build up there. I was gonna do something. Right. I have an idea. Give me this. I'm gonna play the song, and I'm gonna get myself some other anime awesome songs. I feel like I think I put on a bit too much rock. We need to slow it down and kind of change the tempo after this song. But let's see what we got. I do have this song, so the chances are I probably heard this part, but still, I know how good the song is. It's already fucking hype. I love it. Hit me.
Desecrate, leave you in a foul state, put you in the trash with that nonsense you perpetuate. Why you get me riled up? Don't you know wild, bro? Bet you'll understand when I'm pissing on your ashes, son. Told you I'm torturous. When you feel the force of this blast, you'll crash like a cardiac explosion. Bitch, bloody body broken, no screw. This a bloodbath. Try to get away, but there's no escaping Alcatraz. Look what you made me do. Told you I was sorry, you fools. You lose blood, cold ice water. Do riches my bag of tricks. Hit you with the baddest licks ever. You'll never contend. I win. Bringing out the beast in me, challenging my decency. Now I gotta ask, do you really want a piece of me? Hope you're ready for the pain. Suffer when I hit your brain. Erase your essence from earth. No need to explain.
I see why a lot of people like. I'm assuming it's the rap part. Oh dear God. Okay, so I'm not logged into my shit, but I actually just I looked over. So I'm trying to look up for another song. So I was just gonna search, but I find this hilarious. I'm not logged in. So that's one of my bands that I listen to right fucking there. That's one of my bands I listen to, legit. Also, hi. Yeah, that's legit. So they put out like a new song literally 5 days ago. I fucking love this band. And I said I wanted to tone it down. Yes, it's Bandmade. So I'm not gonna play I'm not gonna play that one, but I mean I need so this song actually has a history for that band. Yeah, Bandmade. I'm not logged in, and yet I look over and I see that shit, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, does my internet, does YouTube know who I am by name at this point? Are you fucking serious? But yeah, so Bandmade, this is another band I listen to. It's hard rock, it's heavy metal, but yeah, so I want to play the song that got me into this band. The song is called Thrill. And yeah, I fucking love this band, and I'm gonna go ahead and play it right now because I had other plans, but you know what? Plans fucking change. And so this is a legit band that I listen to. They're not, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. So they're not anime. Oh God. Okay, so there may be a music video to where they did like an anime cut, so I might have to look up that one. but I'm gonna play the song that got me into them. So This, I'm going to play the song, and then I'm going to tell you a little bit of the history of this particular band. Also, again, Bronino, I am very sorry how late it is for you, and I'm sure you're tired as hell, so if you want me to stop, honestly, I could end the stream. We went 4 hours. I'm good for today, so I do need to get something to eat after this, for sure. But yeah, this is a band... Oh my god, yes! Oh my god. So this is a legit band that I listen to, and I fucking love this band. They're called Bandmade. This song is called Thrill. This was the song that got me into them. And I played the hell out of this song.
Breaking new gate.
I love this fucking band so much. So, I do need to point out. So this is interesting. Don't worry, I can now, you can now see the links in real time, Brandino. I'm not lying when I say that. So yeah, you see the links in real freaking time, dude. So yeah, this is, oh wait, I gotta hit you in the Discord, bro. That's on me. That's on me. Anyway, so yeah. So Bandmade. So I gotta talk about this particular band for a second. I fell in love with this band. Like, I really think they're fucking good. But here's the thing. The thing about this band, this song in particular is unique. So this song is the song that really kind of changed the band overall. This song actually has a history. So the lead vocalist here was not an original member of the band. The band actually started from her. So let's see if we could get a close up of her. She's like the secondary vocalist. So her, she's basically the one that kind of started all of this. Apparently she became a little bit of like she did like a pop star, she had like a pop idol group that she was in. I could only find one song from them. And apparently she really wanted to branch out. So she got in contact with, I forget the order to which it went. I want to say she got in contact with the drummer, and then the drummer recommended the bassist. And then I think the bassist recommended a secondary vocalist. And what makes this song very unique is if you watch, so this is Miku Kabato, is her name. So Miku, she actually did not know how to play guitar. And it even shows in this very music video. You see that she has a guitar, but she doesn't really play anything. And that's because she actually legit did not know how to play guitar. And the secondary, or I guess I should say lead guitarist, she's in here somewhere. There she is. So this is the lead guitarist. Her name is Kunami. And Kunami, she actually taught Miku Kabaru how to play guitar. And this was kind of the song that basically opened up the band to continue and to pursue basically music. So also, this is another funny thing. There's even a history as to the look. Miku Kabaru, one of her jobs that she had prior before getting into music, she actually worked at a maid cafe. And Branino, tell me, do you know anything about maid cafes? Because if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure it comes up quite a bit depending on what choices you make in Persona 5. I do believe there's even a character to where she even dresses up as a maid. Possibly has another background, if I do say so myself. And there's even an actual maid cafe in the game. So basically, maid cafes are a real thing, and Miku Kabaru, she worked at a maid cafe, and she thought it would be interesting if what if we had a gimmick? What if we had a band, and we dress up as maids? So it was actually her idea. It was a hard sell because everyone else was like, because how she would do it is in layman's terms and to kind of like shorten down everything. She was like, this would be her pitch. Hey, I'm starting up a band and I'm like the guitarist at the moment and I'm the vocalist, but I need other members. I heard you play drums, heard you play bass, what have you. You want to join? Absolutely, yeah, sure. We're also going to be we're also going to be having a theme. Oh, really? What is it? We're going to be maids. I'll get back to you on that. So basically, a lot of people that she asked to join the band weren't really into the maid idea, but they kind of made it their own. And every single member of the band kind of grew into it. And they were just like, you know what? Let's do it. And slowly, even though they didn't like the idea at first, it just kind of worked. And they just kind of grew into it. And this is why I love Bandmaid so much. So, Bandmaid, they actually have a name that they call their members, or excuse me, they have terminology to call their fans. They have terminology to call their concerts, and they took the gimmick maids to a whole nother level. Their let's start with the basics. For their female fans, if you are a fan of Bandmaid, you are princess or princesses to Bandmaid. If you are a male fan of Bandmaid, you are master or masters to Bandmaid. And if you go to their concerts, they refer to it as, dare I say, servings. This is why I fucking love this band so much. The idea that they don't just, because you see how they look, you see how they dress, and yeah, they're doing the cute thing. They got this look, this this attitude, but they actually they try their best to kind of live it to a degree. And also, by the way, my favorite fucking member of the band is this is this girl right here, the drummer. When I first saw this music video, I couldn't help but notice she had like this little tiny hat on her head. And as a joke, I'm like, how does she have that hat on her head? Why doesn't it just fall off? Because it is Hold by Love. Liv, it's a clip-on. How can you be this dumb? Let me imagine that this hat is magical and it stays on her head at all times. But, so I absolutely love this fucking band. I could talk about them all day. I don't know if I have, but I should. But, yeah, so the thing about this band is they do dress up as maids. They play music, but they have terminology. They actually have names to call their fans. They actually they try their best to work the gimmick. And as a pro wrestling fan, like, I could understand that logic of like you want to have like a theme, you want to have a vibe, and everything here I fucking love. Also, I could tell it's the end of the song. Also, I can't help but notice all these women over here are, every single one of them, like, they're in high heels, and I'm looking at Konami over here, and she's got her legs, like, spread out like this, and I'm thinking, her poor fucking ankles, dude. That has to hurt. Oh my god. Anyway. But, I need to find another music video, because there is an anime video that they did that I want to play that. This is an actual music video that they did. I need, but I forget the name of the song. Which one was it? Can I type in Bandmade Anime? I'm going to type in Bandmade Anime, and I bet, yes! There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, if I show this, befeast your eyes on Bandmade Anime. Oh my god, that fucking beautiful. I'm playing it. I'm playing it. So they did a music video called Unleashed, and they did it in full anime. Wait, we're muted. We're muted. No. Yes. Okay. So here's a music video that they did in anime. I'm gonna let this play out. I'm not gonna play anymore, but oh my god. One more reason why I just fucking love this band so much. I just love this band so much. They're just so fucking awesome. I also have been lying to you. to some degree. I do need to point out that some people might actually say that Bandmade also are good friends with a particular another band. Another band that has a very, very unique look. And some people might say, wait a second, you're a fucking liar. No, I'm not lying to you. Because this band actually exists. Also, more fucking anime. Let's fucking go. But there is another band that I do need to bring up, because if we're dude, some of these animations hit fucking hard, dude. Oh my god. Also, I one last thing before I completely move on from this music video. So again, this is called Unleash. I should probably post it in chat and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, but before I completely move on, hey, there's the name of the song. There actually is like little hints. So some people may not know that each character in the band actually kind of has like a bit of a, shall we say, a charm to them. So Miku Kabatu, she is someone who just kind of lays into, she's like the quintessential maid of the group, to where she's going all in. She wants to have like the short cute dress. She wants to, her thing is like kawaii. Like out of all of them, she's like the ultra kawaii of the group. And then the bassist, her name is Misa. Her charm, she's the drunk. So even during a even doing a musical performance, you would notice that Misa, she kind of hangs out by the amplifiers, and she actually has a beer waiting for her, and every time in between songs, you see her actually go over to the amplifier, pick up her drink, and she actually gets like a roar out of the crowd every time she takes a drink. Because they're like, fuck yeah, it's the drunk of the group. And my favorite, I wonder if I could find it in this music video, but there is, I think it's during, that's probably the reason why this is the most played. Okay. Well, also because my favorite of the group also looks incredibly adorable right now. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure that's the lead vocalist. That's Kunami, I think. I think it's here. Well, there's the drunk. It's clear as fucking day. So, yeah, so that's Misa. She even has, like, her canteen with her, and she's, like, drinking. Is that it? Wait, I thought there was another bit. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to try and find it. There's little hints and different stuff. I thought that was it. Was there another part to where it's similar to that? Also, this is a reference to Thrill, clearly, because it's the music video we just played. For the reason I just pointed out. Because in the original music video, Miku Kabatu couldn't play guitar. So for this particular scene, there's a reason why the rest, this is like a wink and a nod reference to Bandmade with the music video. Because everybody in the room was able to play and do their part correctly, Miku was the one that couldn't. And so this is almost kind of a wink and a nod reference to the fact that she was the lone person in the room that couldn't play. And now that she really developed over the years and actually learned how to play guitar, now this has like a whole new meaning. And so when I see this particular scene, it almost brings a tear to my eye to just see how much she grew as a musician. And before, she was the one that couldn't play, but now she is absolutely the one. that could hang with the best. And so just seeing this image to where she's the one alone in the room, I feel like there's almost like a double meaning, how much she grew as a musician, but also the fact that she was the one that couldn't play, but now she can. But yeah, there's so many different things from the music video. I want to say there was a scene. Oh yeah, also, well, fuck it. I guess I gotta bring that up now. So there's another band that some people are saying, well, Bandmate knows somebody. They know some people. And you might actually think, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Also, is this... Yes, okay. That's the one. So, there's also another band. And the band is called... Are we muted? God damn it. We need to be unmuted. So, some people might be confused. Who is this band? Does this look familiar to you? Something's odd. Like I've seen this before, but I don't know where. Sounds familiar. I'm confused. What you are witnessing right now. So, let's explain exactly what happened. Who is Myco Band? And what is their relationship with Bandmate? Now, I'm just going to explain to you how it was described to me. So, for some reason, on Bandmate's official website, there was a complete wash that took place. And you cannot buy any of their albums, any of their merchandise. And it was all replaced with a whole new lineup, and they were called Myco Band. This was intriguing. They announced that they already have a mini album, and that they will be touring in replacement to Bandmate. Nani? It also took place on April 1st. This is Bandmate's April Fool's joke. This is their April Fool's joke. So, as a joke, in, I believe it was like 2016, what happened is, just like I described, Bandmate's official website completely changed overnight, and that they started their very own, that they were completely getting changed. The fans of the band was so in awe that they said, "Can you do it again next year?" So the whole gimmick of Myco Band is, well, they're kind of blending the rock and roll instruments with, well, traditional Japanese look and attire. So they're all dressed in kimonos. They're trying to look like geisha girls. And I also kind of need to point out, I wonder where the scene is. There it is. And I'm even going to bring the song back too for it. Because I want to hammer home. Do you notice anything in this particular scene that's coming up here in a minute? Where the hell is it? Ah, crap. I thought it... Okay, there it is. Oh, and it's also the most played. I wonder why. Also, this is just one more reason why I just fucking love this band. But do you see anything in this particular scene that is coming up at 2:21? Take a wild guess who the, what the charm of the drummer is. For the record, she's sitting in the center. So, the drummer of Bandmaid, her name is Kunami, or excuse me, that's the lead guitarist. The drummer, her name is Akane. Akane is the fat one of the group. So, yeah, she's the one that eats. And I love how it's all set up. So, you got Miku Kabaru, you got Misa, backup vocalist and rhythm guitarist, you got the bassist, you got the drummer. This is Kunami, she's the lead guitarist and the lead vocalist. And I love this scene because all of them are doing their bit and they're trying to like stare into the camera and she's like, you can't put this shit in front of me and not have me eat it. Oh my god. But yeah, so this scene just kind of further explains. Oh my god. I just fucking love this band so much. Anyway, but this is Maiko Bands. But now you're probably telling me, Liv, I never heard of a band that is out here that does April Fool's jokes. News to me! Well, I will also go on record and say it wasn't the last. And it's probably not gonna be the first. I wonder who this other artist is. Her name is, Kulupo? Kulupo. Never heard. Huh, I'm gonna play this. Does this look at all a bit familiar? What's going on here? did another April's Fool's joke. I gotta pause it here, because there's also another charm that, or perhaps a nickname, that Miku Kobaru goes by. It is, I think it's called Po, or Popo, and apparently in, oh crap, it's been a long time since I heard this one. What language was it? I think it's in Chinese. If you say pigeon in Chinese, it's Po. And I forget the entire backstory, so, like, Miku Kobaru, she has a nickname of Po. And surprisingly, on April 1st, there was another change on Bandmaid's official YouTube channel. And if I recall correctly, that was over 3 years ago. So it was around the time of the pandemic. And all of a sudden, this music video comes out. And it's called Kalupo. And you have a pigeon. So basically what ended up happening is Miku Kobaru did a April's Fool's joke as a solo artist with her nickname being kind of like the theme. So if you see Kalupo, you're going to be exposed to basically a lot of talk of pigeons, and she also is kind of going with the theme of like the 1970s, and because like in this music video you would see like a lot of old school kind of type of vibes, like the furniture right there in that room, to where you see Miku Kobaru, she's kind of like praying. You got like the TV over here, lampshade, has like an old school look to it, and yeah, so this was kind of a thing that she did. And just more reason why I'm a huge fan of Bandmaid. Now, I don't know what liars have told you over the years, but I will have you know, Maiko Band is its own group. So, whoever told you that was April 1st is a fucking liar. And whoever told you that Kalupo is Miku Kobaru is also a fucking liar. I don't care who they are. You didn't hear it from me. But yeah, I absolutely love all of this, man. I remember when this freaking unfortunately, I think this music video came out I think I want to say a bit after my podcast that I did with a friend. So I think I actually never got a chance to actually talk about Kalupo, if I remember correctly. And I think I did get a chance to talk about Maiko bands, but I never got a chance to talk about Kalupo. So I apologize if I did another sidebar to one particular band. So I just, yeah, I did it. But yeah, I absolutely love this. I am going to post both of these songs in chat. And so yeah, this is Kalupo, Peace and Love. I fucking love it. And this is just, again, more music that I just love. This is why I listen to. This is why I play. And I need to grab Maiko Band as well. The stuff that I do. But we were also talking about, what was it? Like anime openings and stuff. I almost just want to play this fucking one right here. It's sitting in front of me like this. Miku, don't give me those eyes! It makes me want to play the song. We can't always do it. We gotta move on. Stop looking so fucking adorable. Oh, wait, did I already post that? Crap. Alright, whatever. But yeah, there's definitely more stuff and various stuff if you want to deep dive into it. It's the whole reason why I'm posting in chat, so, you know. But, back to anime. I'm assuming, you never saw Cowboy Bebop, the anime. But I have to play some goated fucking music that I absolutely love. You know what? I want the ending. I'm getting so many new songs. Bro, that's what I want out of people. Cause like, this is what, bro, what I'm doing right now for you guys is what I have been doing for fucking years, dude. This is all I have been doing. You know what? Maybe I should have something in the background to throw everything off. Because I think I want... You know what? Fuck it. Give me this. We're just gonna throw this up. This is gonna be our permanent background theme. But yeah, I do this every fucking day, man. And I've legit sat here in this chair rocking out to some of my favorite music, some of my favorite songs of all time, and I fucking love it. And what I'm doing right now, I do this on my off time just out of a lull because this is what I love. Bro, if I could be devil's advocate, if I could actually have a channel that is based around fucking music, I guarantee you, I will pick a day out of the week, and it's like, bro, we're only talking about music, only. That's all we're doing, and we're just gonna be swapping music. What are you guys listening to in the chat? What have I discovered over the years? I could be here for days, hours, weeks, you name it, because I have sat here just. Because when I find a band, I'm, like, looking up, like, the name and trying to find, like, what the origin is. If I'm not looking into the background, I'm looking on sites of, like, where to go to buy the music, where to go to download the music. Just anything possible. And because I just want this in my possession, in my hands, and say it's mine. I don't know how many people would actually legit say, I bought music. Which, by the way, I'm looking at Unigorilla right now. This band, that was, that kind of started this whole bit, a little bit. I actually bought from Amazon from this. I actually have the files themselves. Possibly on this computer. I'm gonna see that real fast, because I cannot make a claim like that and not back it up. So, like... Because I think I got Bratz over here. Oh god, I just brought up Bratz. No! I'm constantly doing it. Okay, it's not... I thought I downloaded it over here. Wait. Yeah. Bride Deer. Mm-hmm. I listened to Bride Deer. Oh, that's a very out there band. I don't know if I want to play that one. Maybe I'll play that one. It's very interesting. I guess I could say it's interesting, but I also know it may not be for everybody. I thought I had Bratz on this computer. Like. No, yeah. Yeah, I thought I had Bratz. Now I want to play some Bratz music. Fuck. I am being reintroduced to my fucking library. I kind of forget all the different bands and artists that I have over the... Damn it, I don't have any of the... I know they're here, but apparently I know for a fact they're on external hard drives. I know for a fact that's a thing. And just to prove my sanity, like, I fucking have it, right? Please tell me I have it. I don't want to go insane. Okay, but it's lost in the shuffle, so I don't know. Yeah, there's Bratz. But Unigorilla. Bullshit! I have Unigorilla. Did I not file it properly? Oh, Maki Ito! Oh, fuck, I gotta look up her shit now. Jesus Christ. You know what? Play me some Okay. I'm constantly doing sidebars. I need a focus. Just give me Cowboy Bebop Blue, goddammit. Give me Cowboy Bebop Blue. Blue! Cowboy Bebop. It was the final song they played. My Yamane. Oh, thank God. We could rest with My Yamane. So, I'm not going to go into spoilers just in case if somebody has not seen Cowboy Bebop. Go to fucking anime, my favorite anime of all time, and this is the song they end the entire series off of. And I kind of don't want to talk about it just simply because it's spoilers, and if you really pay attention to the lyrics, you might have a understanding of how the ending goes. Oh crap, that actually mutes everything? Bullshit! Alright, fine, we'll do it like that. I'm trying to look up more music over here on my other monitor while we listen to other stuff as we go along. So I do apologize for that, but some bullshit just happened. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. I'm ruining the vibe because I actually listen to this song constantly.
Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I can feel it reaching out and moving closer. There's something about blue. Ask myself what it's all for. You know the funny thing about it, I couldn't answer. No, I couldn't answer. Things are turning deeper shade of blue. And images that might be real, maybe illusion, keep flashing off and on.
I just fucking love this song. And again, I have to apologize. I constantly keep playing over the. I almost played the entire fucking song. Now, to be fair, I felt bad that I kind of ruined the vibe, so I made up for it, kind of. You pretty much just listen to the entire fucking song. I absolutely love Cowboy Bebop. I'm also gonna play. Don't worry. I'm going to grab your song. I'm gonna grab this next one. I'm also gonna play the English version too. Also, apparently that fucking song is right there, but I want to play the original first, and then we'll play the English version. Jesus fucking Christ. Why does everything know me too well? I'm not even logged into my account, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. I just slapped my mic, and somehow that triggered my antivirus on my streaming PC? Yeah, skip. Skip? I'm streaming right now. Fuck off, dude. Yes, finish scan. Close. Ignore me. Get the hell out of here. So yeah, I'm going to play the outro song to Cowboy Bebop. And I'm going to go ahead and grab yours. Because, God, I just wanted some Cowboy Bebop representation. I'm sorry. This is just one of my favorite fucking animes of all time. By the way, whenever I watch Cowboy Bebop, I play the intro and outro all the time, no skips, because that's what it fucking deserves, because this music is top tier shit. Fucking love it.
嘆くにはあまりにも時は過ぎてしまったまだ心のほころびを癒せぬまま風が吹いてる乾いた瞳で誰か泣いてくれ知りたいだけ泥の代わり使った人生も悪くはない一度きりで終わるなら
Oh, the vibes. Oh, God, the music is a fucking banger, dude. Oh, God, my Yamane has fucking vocals like no one else. I'm sorry, Lisa. I know how good you are, but I'm sorry, my heart and soul belongs to my Yamane. Oh, my God. I know you're the GOAT. I know, I respect it, but damn it, girl, I'm telling you right now, my Yamane is like, By the way, my Yamane, just in case if you don't know who she is, I do need to point out, so Cowboy Bebop, their music is entirely done by a hodgepodge group called, and it is an anime, it's my favorite fucking anime of all time. Go fuck yourself if you hate it. Cannot be friends. And so the music side of things, they actually tour and go on concerts, or at least they did. Don't know if they still do. But basically what happens is, So, to my understanding, the story goes that the anime had like a manga, and if I recall correctly, it was I'm trying to remember the details, so I apologize if the story is convoluted to any degree, but basically the story behind the anime is, to my understanding, I think it was a manga, and they were making a lot of profit with the ships that the manga talks about. And there was a bunch of merchandise. Allegedly, they had like toy models of all the ships within the anime, or excuse me, the manga, and they wanted to do an anime. And basically, they wanted to sell the toy model ships to kids and like people, fans of the anime, and this and that. And allegedly, the creator of the anime side of things, he was told, you have full range, do whatever the fuck you want, but just make sure you add in the toy ships and what have you, or have like the models of like the actual ships in the anime. As long as you do that, we don't fucking care. We just want to sell merchandise. And the guy behind Cowboy Bebop, he was like, sure, yeah, I'll do it. So he creates the anime that we know of today as Cowboy Bebop, and he took a lot of inspiration with like Humphrey Bogart, and basically like a lot of like what is known as noir, and he wanted that anime to have like some dark themes and different stuff. And he came, so there's actually like a cowboy, kind of like with Red Dead Redemption, a cowboy vibe that is there, but it's done in the future. You got all these spaceships, different stuff, yada, yada, yada. Normally, when it comes to sci-fi and fantasy, usually not my thing. But Cowboy Bebop, I give it a pass. And allegedly, there was a composer that was brought in to do the music. Hence, the queen herself, and I don't want to fuck up her name and everything else. God damn it, what's her name? Oh, fuck. For the longest of time, everyone thought that it was her vocals, but she's actually the composer. If I type in Cowboy Bebop music, can I please get her fucking name? Because I am drawing a blank. I know this sounds weird because, like, I'm a fucking fan, but I swear to God, I'm drawing a blank on her fucking name. Fuck, Cowboy Bebop. Wait, I need to put in music. I'm an idiot. Cowboy Bebop music. I'm sure her name would pop up. She's done a lot of music for various anime. It's not Seatbelts. It's not My Yamane. Yoko Kanno, that's it. Oh God! Yes! So, I actually watched this channel.
One of the number one
Oh God. So, I actually watched this guy's channel. So this guy, so he's like a, jazz, guy. So like he only covers like jazz and stuff, but he doesn't know about our side of the internet. So he's actually kind of been deep diving into some anime music, and he wants to break it down and like kind of like show everyone that may not be too familiar with video games and anime. And he actually covered I'm actually gonna post it in chat. If you're curious, this is him going into detail about Cowboy Bebop and the music side of things. Honestly, he probably would do a way better job than my fat ass, but you know what? There you go. But yeah, so I hope I'm getting his name right, because I'm terrible with names. Charles Cornell. he goes into detail about like what happens a little bit. I might go into more detail than he does, but yeah, but he kind of covers the more music side of things. If you're really into music, you would absolutely love this, but if you're not that into music, it's a hard skip. But me, I'm heavily into music, and I absolutely love this guy. I follow him whenever he does a new song. I think DuckTales was like one of the latest things that he posted. I think he also did one on Bloodborne. He actually went into the boss fight, so I kind of got spoilers for Bloodborne's ending. Kind of unfortunate, but also at the same time kind of awesome, like how much like he's really trying to deep dive into some anime and video game stuff. Branino, I'm gonna get to your song. I have it fucking loaded. I'm looking at it on my other monitor. It is set and ready to go. I'm just sidebarring over here. I'm just I hate myself sometimes. But anyway, but yeah, Yoko Kanno does like a bunch of music, and she was the composer for Cowboy Bebop, and they started doing a bunch of so she started like getting some of the freaking musicians together. So she brought in vocalists like Mai Yamane. I slept. Hey Arvin, I'm just kind of doing a lot of sidebars, so appreciate you stopping by, but I'm doing some shit. Anyway, so yeah, we're just kind of just sitting here, just chilling, talking about music, talking about anime. I was talking about some of my favorite bands. Anyway, done sidebarring on that. Appreciate you showing up to the stream, studying, sleeping, whatever the fuck. I'm doing shit. Sorry. Branino, I'm also sorry. I'm continuing. So the guy that created the Cowboy Bebop anime, he brought in a composer, Yoko Kanno. Yoko Kanno comes in and she does her thing, and she is just such an amazing individual with her style of music, and she kind of takes rock, jazz, and blues, and you just get this fusion of sound out of Cowboy Bebop from those genres, and even some country a little bit. And it's all just so good. Absolutely love it. And so Charles Cornell here, he goes into more detail on that. I'm going to skip, but I just wanted to point it out because I fucking love this guy's channel, and the fact that he's like going into detail about anime video games. I kind of love it. He also does talk about plagiarizing, because a lot of musicians, whenever they have like some favorite bands and musicians, they would kind of copy and mimic what their favorite artists are doing, and he kind of goes into more detail on that. But he does point out that Yoko Kanno did not steal any music or anything like that, but she does have a lot of hard references, or musically at least, like with composing and everything else. So there's a little bit of that, but there's enough nuance that does change everything. And for the record, there has been plagiarizing in music history far back as you can remember. Because of this guy's channel, I even heard that like Star Wars, almost their entire soundtrack was all done by one dude in the 1800s. It's the thing. He has a video on it. I thought it was kind of interesting. That was like the one story to where I kind of wasn't really interested on the music side of things, but I thought the backstory was kind of like, I never heard of that. By the way, not a fan of Star Wars at all, but it's a thing. So yeah, so Yoko Kanno, she is just an amazing composer. She's done a lot of work. I fucking love what she did with the soundtrack to the anime. And then on the icing on the cake with Cowboy Bebop, basically, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I thought I heard that the English voice actor to the character Julia, was actually the ringleader to the individual that was having to come up with the English voice acting. And her picks for all the different characters was so spot on for the English voice acting that the creator of the anime actually says the true way to watch Cowboy Bebop, the anime, is actually watching the English version. That's the creator himself actually saying that. So, anyway. We're both doing shit. Exactly. Anyway, so Bronino has a song. I have it fully loaded to go here. So what do we have? I did a lot of sidebars. I do not know where I'm at with everything. So we're just kind of... Anyway. The anime scene is overrated. 100%. Everything is overrated. Oh, okay. Only because we are... Oh, God. Only because we are kind of like streaming live, playing copyrighted music. I'm kind of cutting in and out for you guys, so... I'll post this one in chat, if you guys are interested. Interesting. Lot going on. Not really my kind of type of thing, but it's not bad. I wish I knew the band and artist. Oh, shit. I sent you the last one, I swear. Dude, I just feel bad that we're just kind of vibing here, but I'm just kind of going too far into my side that I forget that there's other people in chat and stuff as well. So I apologize, Ronino. And plus, I know it's late for him, so it's probably like getting close to like 3, 4 in the morning or something like that. It's almost midnight for me too, and I have not eaten anything all day today, by the way. So I'm hungry as hell. 2:30. Yeah, for me it's 10:27 at night. So if I make it a small like even number or so, yeah, it'll be like 10:30 for me. But interesting. Yeah, so... Oh, God, I need to edit over here. Yeah, it's interesting. 8 a.m.? Oh, I noticed there's like chanting in the background a little bit. Yeah, I'm cutting in and out because it's copyrighted, so my bad. Oh, this is the anime? Okay, overloaded. My bad. Yeah, I wanted to post that, but I didn't know the name of the thing. Overlord. I'm an idiot. You know what? I'm just gonna copy. I'm just gonna do this. Bam. I'll do it like that. Yeah, very interesting. Down. Yeah, probably not really my kind of type of music, but it's not bad. It's not bad. There are songs to where it's like there's definitely going to be songs I'm going to hear, and because like I said, I'm constantly trying to discover like new bands, new artists, new this and that. So I'm going to regret myself for doing this, but pro wrestling. There's a professional wrestler by the name of Maki Ito. And she has a character, a gimmick. Let's take a look at what her gimmick is. Oh, wait, I could possibly play this in full screen. Although I don't know if it's copyrighted by DDT. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the entire goddamn thing, because not a whole lot of people might know who the hell Maki Ito is. But the one wearing red is Maki Ito. Can I suggest a song? Absolutely. I forget if you're on the list, so I want to say you can post it in Discord, like DM me, but I need to double check, because you might get timed out if... I gotta check, Nightbot. I gotta check Nightbot. Are you on the list? Are you on the list? If not, I should. Nightbot. Fuck. Don't give me that bullcrap. Sign out. YouTube. Sure. Sure. 100%. Wait. 100%. Absolutely. Just give me the fucking list. Okay, where do I go? It's been a long time since I last did this. God damn. Is it commands? No. Regulars. I'm going to assume you're not on the list, and I forget how to add people. I need to try some fancy tomfuckery over here, and I will get everything going. I think this is how I do it. I'm just going to do that. And then where's Nightbot page located? Nightbot, where the hell are you? Nightbot. There we go. Get the URL of the channel and submit. Where's the thing to... There it is. So now, if I go to search, there you are. So now you're on the list. Perfect. So now you should be able to post a song directly in chat, and we should be good. All else fails, Discord, DM. You obliterated a boss in Elden Ring. I gotta check that out after the stream. I'll check that out after the stream. Anyway, so, pro wrestler by the name of Maki Ito. is a thing. And yeah, so this is her gimmick. Okay, there's gonna be like more to it, but her gimmick is she's an idol star. And what some people may not know about fucking Maki Ito, I'm gonna try and pause it, so that way, because this is supposed to be her tag partner that they're kind of not friends anymore. Reasons. But, the thing about Maki Ito, she's a bit of a dipshit. And on top of that, she's our dipshit. And on Twitter, she actually has been known to actually call a lot of people cucks, beta males, and go fuck yourself. It's funny because she knows she's not good at English. She can pick it up. She can say it. But she also knows that she speaks a lot of Spanglish, I guess you could say. And so she kind of leans into it. So she knows for a fact she's calling you a simp and calling you a beta male, but also at the same time, she kind of hides behind a veil of like, well, I actually don't know. And to some degree, she is correct because she's not fluent in the language, but she knows a new thing. I think she deleted the tweet, but I think on Twitter, I think I saw that she actually posted, I learned a new word today, cock. And it's like, she's a fucking dipshit, but she's our dipshit. she's known as the cutest idol in the world, and yeah, that's kind of her gimmick. And she, on DDT's official channel, it's a wrestling promotion in Japan. They like to lean into gimmicks, and Mikey Ito is known as the former idol star of Link. Link is a pop group in Japan that there's a lot of members, and she was kind of let go. There probably is a video of Link, but I forget. Wait, is it in the description of the video? Because sometimes DDT would do that. No, they don't. Perfect. Awesome. But yeah, this is Maki Ito. This is her gimmick, and yeah, she's gonna look like Sailor Moon and all that bullcrap. So I love the idea of like doing something new, doing something different, and anything that blends more of what I love: video games, pro wrestling, music. The more you blend that together, the more you have my attention, and yes, I absolutely love this fucking song. Alright. But anyway, enough of my fandom. And I only played as much of that as I did because I kinda can. Okay, so this is Harvin. He just gave me something, so I don't know what we are about to do here. So I'm guessing this is it. So I have no clue. I'm gonna play a little bit to myself, and I'll blend it in and out. Unless there's like a good opener. Undertaker's theme. Let's go. Okay. Kind of setting up a vibe. Fuck, that was the name I was trying to look up for. Rick Rack. So I posted a song from Fern Planet. Rick Rack was the band I was trying to think of. So the lead vocalist of Fern Planet, she did multiple different songs and stuff, or was hopping around between one band to another. And that was one of the previous bands, Rick Rack. So if you look up Rick Rack, look up Fern Planet, there's a song that crosses over. It's from both, and it's called Soldier Girl. Really good opener. I love that song. I played it earlier. Bro, by all means, I kind of should have ended a long time ago, but I just kind of been vibing with the music stuff, so we're probably going to start playing like more like heavy metal. I actually saw a music video not that long ago that I might play here in a minute. So, but by all means, dude, for the longest of time, I kept saying, and by the way, if anyone wants to like do more of this like any other time, just like let me know. I just hope to God I don't get attacked on Judgment, because I do want to finish that game. Although we went to a hell of a sidebar in that stream too. When I think back to that, shit just popping off, so it's whatever. But yeah. Anyway, appreciate you, man. Get some sleep. Love you. This stream was very good. And this is completely organic. I'm just vibing with chat, and chat's vibing with me. We're vibing together, so man, get some sleep. Yeah. I can't necessarily agree the next songs like after you leave here is gonna be stuff that you're gonna be really into, but for frame of reference and everything else, and by the way, Harvin on YouTube is saying goodbye to Bronino as well. Just to let you know. But anyway, but yeah, we just kind of been vibing with There he is. All right, Bronino, get some sleep. You deserve it, man. But anyway, like I was saying, we kind of been vibing with anime openers, and so I'm probably gonna dive back into some more Cowboy Bebop because that soundtrack was just so good. May not be for everybody, but anyway. So anyway, also I should be fading in and out with this song. Ooh. Okay, so we're actually getting into the music now. But yeah, if you have any song that's you think is interesting, let me know. I kind of hate the pacing, but I'm gonna let it slide. Because maybe this is going somewhere. Because we went from heavy to whatever this is. But I'm gonna let it slide, because maybe it's gonna go somewhere. I do need to point that out real fast. That I think that's actually one of the reasons why I hate Metallica so much. Is there's so many songs to where there's a lot of pump. It's really good. I really fucking love it. And we go into a ballad. Where was that pump that you were giving me earlier? And then you just cut it off. I always hated that with Metallica, which is why I prefer Motorhead and how they do it. Is they start with a power ballad and they build and morph into like metal and everything. And I could get down with that, or go hard and then slowly go soft. But to like in the middle of the song to like get me hyped and then bring it down, I hate that pacing. Unless it flows really good. A good example of that would probably be like Alice in Chains. Is like something I could think of offhand, but yeah. Oh, anybody who listens to Metallica knows what I'm talking about. To where I say, to where it's like, dude, like Master of Puppets, great example. Like Master of Puppets, banger fucking opener, great fucking verse, great fucking chorus, and then it goes right to a power ballad. Look, okay. Now, I know some people probably don't take their music as in terms of masturbation, but when you switch hands, it's not the same. And that's what Metallica keeps fucking doing, and I fucking hate that. But, like I say, I'm gonna let this slide because I'm hearing this band for the first time. Maybe they're going somewhere with it. Okay, we're slowing it down. That's fine. Maybe get some slow builds going, maybe. Take me somewhere, God. God damn it. If it build up from that, I would be good, but it's like, I can't get over the pacing. Maybe they're going somewhere, and I'm willing to give it a chance, but I'm not liking the pacing. I'm just picky like that. It is a me thing. I will say that. I'm trying my best, but I don't like the pacing. Other than that, it seems fine. I will say somewhere around in here, somewhere around in here, I'm kind of digging the vibe. I can't put my finger on it, but something about the vibe. Maybe maybe it's like the flow. Maybe because I could kind of like see how like kind of catchy it is. But somewhere around here, I'm kind of picking up what is being done. Also, if there is like a portion of the song that's like in particular that's like, hey, listen to this part of the song. If you don't play it beginning to end, listen to this part. Then I'll do so. Because sometimes there might be like a really good opener, but the rest of the song might be meh. Or something along those lines. Or like a really good guitar solo. I'm also going to assume this is from the official channel and stuff. Hmm.